Let's do a run. I want to collect some materials. Big ups, chat. I want to collect some stuff, just some metal and all that shit. Oh yeah. But you know what we can do with this thing? We take it over here. Pretty good drop. The game's halfway through though. But we take this over here. Fuck, did I repair my shield? It's fine. It's all good. We go over here. Okay, I guess we did stuff. You might give me something. We dump the cash. We're just doing a quick little collect some crap. Breach faster, bitch. Big ups, oh, Hayden. Okay, we'll dump them. And we'll take the wires too. This is, you know, it's kind of dipping in there, but this is my Rascal sleeveless tops, nice. I'm also wearing the joggers, but the joggers have arrived, sadly, with a hole in them. But I know Rascal all the shit, and they will replace them if I ask them to. Which I already have emailed them, so that's cool. Fighting going on. Someone's called the elevator. At least it sounds like they have. I don't need that. We need metal and fabric, really. Loads of wires, bruv. How am I... Oh. Okay. We'll check this shit out. Don't really want that. Why am I so overloaded already? What weighs a lot? 3.5. Shield weighs 5, to be fair. That spare shield that we nicked off that thing. What game is this? This is Ark Raiders. This is Ark Raiders. It is an extraction shooter. The type of which I don't normally play ever. But I've been playing this and I cannot stop playing it. Because it's really fucking good.
Oh, look at that.
It's kind of basic. It's not exactly basic, but it's not as like... It's not as fucking... Oh, shit. It's not. This is not free to play. No. This is not a free to play game. It was 30 quid, which is not anywhere close to full price, but I think it's well worth the price, to be honest with you. I think it's well worth the price. Like, well worth. They've already updated it. They're adding another new map. They're adding a bunch of shit. The mechanics are really good. It's fun to play. And so far, honestly, I've been... Someone's beefing.
Hello there.
Sure where they were.
Thanks.
Okay, they don't want to fight. I mean, they might, but they're being chill. There needs to be a few more commands. There needs to be like a follow me. There needs to be like an are you oh shit. There needs to be like an are you okay or do you need help or something like that. Because the team up thing is kind of like, I don't know, the team up thing is kind of like, not cringe, but when you see someone, you don't just want to walk around with them every single time, but you'd be like, do you need help? Do you need healing? Or do you need something? Do you know what I mean? Also, Bailey said if I aim, I can spot. Oh, it's that. Nice. I didn't know you could do that. Can you customize your character? Well, you don't think he came with a blue Mohican, do you? Yeah, I didn't know you could do that.
In there. A hornet there.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do this, which is the shit. I need to check what elevators are going. I mean, this one.
Let's head home at the water treatment elevator.
Literally the one over there. So I need some more metal. You liking it, Heat Fan? Honestly, again, I don't play these games. Tarkov just looks so over the top for me. I don't know. I'm sure Tarkov is enjoyable, but it looks way too over the top. Like, I don't... The thing is with games that are ultra realistic, I get all that. Guns jamming, all that stuff, but... that sort of stuff in a game is just annoying because you feel like someone that doesn't know how to use guns now has to learn how to do all this stuff. Whereas in reality, like in real life, you don't. If you know your way around a gun, you're not sitting there thinking, I have to press this and now I have to do this. Do you see what I'm saying? I get why they've given it that level of realism, but you don't. Like, for people that know guns, it's kind of like, you don't need that. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, you had no idea how to fix a weapon in the tutorial, but people don't need, people that know about guns would already know that. You assume that that's like prior knowledge you would, oh shit. That's prior knowledge you would already have. Does that make sense? Much harder. Yeah, but I'm sure. Yeah, it's not about it being harder than it looks. If it's within the confines of the story, Yeah, but that's not the point. That's not the point I'm making. Within the confines of the story in Tarkov, if you're in that situation where you're going to be going into something like that, you probably already know how to assemble and disassemble your gun. You're probably not going to try it on the fly with a gun you've never used before. If you're going into like that sort of situation, you probably already know how to like care for your weapon and clear a jam and do all these things. Tarkov kind of treats it as if you're someone that's never used a gun before. Well, I'm not saying it should be focused on fun, but I think there's better ways to make it. Like, stuff with injuries makes perfect sense. Hurting your leg, not being able to walk, bleeding out, food, cold, all that stuff is fine. Those are all universal survival mechanics that matter whether you're in the fucking SAS, whether you're playing Tarkov. That stuff is universal. Fuck. But the idea that I've got to spend 5 minutes pissing around clearing a weapon jam like I don't know how to already, if I'm already that stage in a game like Tarkov, do you know what I mean? Some people don't live. Yeah, but those people are like, you can grief in this, but, you know, oh shit.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Sometimes you get leapers around this lift.
Hey, Raider. Hey, Raider. Hey, don't shoot! Appreciate it. Want to go together?
Elevator is coming. Hang in there.
All right!
Bro, you need to watch out for the big gunship thing that's floating around.
Rocketeer, the water facility. A Hornet. And the elevator is up. Stand by.
Hell no, I'm not going to kill him. Why would I do that? What am I, a retard? Death Gambit, how you doing? Why do I want to kill him? He called the thing whilst we let us get out. He called the thing and we got out. Why do I want to kill him? Become evil, why? Evil is not shooting someone in the back when they're helping you. That's coward. That's cowardly. That's not evil. That's cowardice. Evil is seeing him face to face, drawing my gun and drawing down on him. Cowardice is shooting him in the back after he thinks I'm helping him. That's cowardice. That's not evil. Yeah, Hate Fan, it's great. Except for the rain tonight, huh? See, I'm going to spend the first few rounds. I'm just collecting stuff. I need a bunch more materials. But later, after we see the guy, the sound design is incredible. The idea that this is not up for a fucking award for the sound design is fucking bananas. Because the sound design is incredible in this game. It works. It's fantastic. It really, it barely explains in the tutorials and stuff at all, but you really get a sense of, like, I'm making noise. I need to watch what the fuck I'm doing. You get an enormous sense of like it's just brilliant. It's just brilliant. Right, we need... Let's make another medium shield. Go! Yeah, Dev's Gambit, it's great. It's great so far. But later I'm going to go to another new maps I've not been to yet. I'm going to go to the Blue Gate. But for now, we're just getting items that I need. Apparently it was made by the same people that made that game called The Finals. I don't know. Oh shit, I don't need those. We don't need those. But yeah, apparently it's made by the same people that made The Finals. I don't know why we're keeping all some of this stuff, but they just announced they're stopping PS4 support. Fair enough. And as long as they keep supporting this, oh fuck. The Finals can do one. Apparently that game's pretty good, to be fair. I know a few people was playing that. I know a few people were playing that and enjoying it. Yeah, people have told me people have told me thus. People have told me this. Okay, we don't need all those plastic bits now. Pop triggers we need. 150 grand. I don't want to fucking binoculars. Right, let's go in again and get some metal and stuff. What else do we need? Fireballs destroyed. I need to do a supply drop thing. Later we're going here. The Blue Gate. I've not been there yet, and I haven't been there. Stella Montes. I haven't been there. I've been to the spaceport's good. A mysterious... Oh yeah, the Harvester. Yeah. I've not fucked with one of those yet. The Harvester. It's like a big, like pod thing hanging out, but you've got, as it says, one of the Queen arcs defending it. Like just giant fuck off spider defending it. Let's go again. Then we're going to watch the guy and I'm going to play something else. Maybe some Hollow Knight. Maybe some Div 2. I'm going to play something else till later. And then later we're going to fucking Blue Gate. Right. All pink outfit. There's nothing like that, sadly. This outfit that I'm wearing can be a bit more multicolored. This outfit that I'm wearing does get more multicolored if I want it such.
Let's head home and Red Lake balcony lift. Did you bring those grenades, Raiden? My new designs look great on paper, but
okay, we got a kilometer. We've got 1 kilometer to walk. We're just, like I said, finding basics. I'm not really looking for like high-endy stuff. It's either basics or money. I will take that though, because we can make sterilized bandages with that. Oh yeah. Wow, 2 supply loot things. Shit. Bro, it's over. It's over. Give up. It's over. It's fucking over. Yes, you have to watch out for the fucking... If you die, you lose everything, yes. But you keep anything that's not with you on your person, and once you get into it a little bit, it's... Oh, fuck, there's 2? It's relatively easy to build yourself back up again. Relatively. Bro, there's another one. There's 2 supply caches here. I'm going to do both of these. If I can remember where the fucking room is. Is it there? Yeah, this is it. There's one there as well. I can't believe I found 2 of these. We're going to do both. Let me get XP for delivering that. Two in one map, 2 in one area is pretty wild. How do you get raider keys? You find them or you make them? What's the rarest loot? I don't know. I've not been playing it that long. You get this rare, like, materials. There's rare guns. There's gold loot and there's purple loot, which is the rare shit. I've got a few purple items, but no purple weapons. More stuff. Pharaoh 2. Showstopper. Weighs a lot. I'm not taking it. Weighs too much. We're out of here. But yeah, raider keys you make or you can find them. And then you can get out through those hatch things. But you need your bench that makes them at level 2, which I ain't got. I've got some of my benches are at level 2. God damn it. Okay. Went well. Right, did I say walrus on YouTube big ups? Maybe. But yeah, even though you lose all your shit, once you start playing and collecting some stuff and you unlock a few blueprints, Joe Blah, big ups. I have not tried the new Battlefield 6. Battlefield what? Oh, the map. Nah, not yet. Maybe later. But I want them to kind of sort out the hardcore servers first, because they're fucking balked. Like, I don't want to keep playing fucking shitty regular Conquest where it takes me fucking 10 shots with any gun to kill someone. And I also don't want to search for hardcore and be like shown, hey, there's literally no hardcore maps when there's clearly a bunch. Pump shotgun, fuck off. They added that stupid extra sniper rifle that just looks like fucking trash. The Scout Mini fucking thing that doesn't have an ADS bolt. So like, normally I have to spend 30 on having an ADS bolt, and then they bring out a crappy rifle. It's like, hey, it doesn't. You don't have to do that now. Like, oh yeah, okay, thanks. That's real nice of you. See, look, I got a purple item. That's just gun parts. Look, complex gun parts, so they're rarer. That's all. Wow, 2 rusted tools in one spot. They're worth 1,000. Well, I've got 10 minutes. I need to think about moving. I've got 600 meters to cover. Ain't that bad, but if it's open ground and shit. Oh, this elevator has 7 minutes. Seven minutes. I might as well just take this one out because the guy's coming soon. I'm only collecting materials. I'm not trying to get some serious loot right here. I'm just collecting materials that I'm getting out. I just want some stuff to make some shields, guns. I just want a few bits and pieces, really. No. I should have called the elevator. Like, already. Like, just to have it there. Over encumbered already. See, he heard that, but he can't see me. The robot heard that. He heard me hack open this thing, but he can't see me. The robots are clever, man. Let's get out of it. Annoying.
Appreciate it. Hey!
An arc orbiter is en route.
Hey, hello!
Your 10 minutes
Hello, Raider. Hey, team up. Team up.
I'm dead. Ah, god damn it. The other guy's still there. Oh, we got out. Nice. Unlucky, bitch. Nice. The other guy called it. That's why you should be nice to people, because if I hadn't been nice to the first guy, he wouldn't have called the elevator and we both wouldn't have got out, because retard over here was just trying to kill us. Unlucky, bro. We got out. I wish I'd have had my hand cannon, though. Bro with a hand cannon. Always getting shot in the back, though. People are so cringe. Like people are so cringe. Like, their mother's probably like a fucking whore or some shit. Like, no decent person gets brought up like that. That's all fun and games. Some people are just retarded. It's fine. Some people are just stupid. There's no... You can't really have them for being, like, born with, like, trashy IQ. It's not really their fault. Like... Oh. Those lure grenades are fucking loud. No, I don't like the delay grenade. We're going to sell that. And that. And that. And them. And that. We're gonna recycle these. Oh yeah. Keep that. Nah, sell that. Put them two back. And we're gonna break the shield down. And then I get the part out of it. King J Hags, how you doing? Also, let me see. I need to work something out. You've just reminded me. You've just reminded me. I need to see if I can get this capture in. Because it hasn't been. I need to see if I can get this capture in. Right, hang on. Hang on. Right, hang on, that's the wrong thing.
The third strike, y'all, is Street Fighter 3.
Why? Okay.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Yeah, well, I got it.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Prepare to strike now. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle. Well, I got this.
Okay, we can capture.
Yeah, I see.
Now we just wait. Now we wait for someone to challenge us. Or I challenge someone.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Ah. Okay, now I'm going to challenge someone.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh.
You win.
Okay, let's challenge someone. Oh my god, this guy was here the other day. Let's try and first to 3 this guy. Let's see if he accepts. Oh, he declined. Why? Let's try and get a match with someone. Most of the people on here are pretty good. Like, D ranks on here are shit hot. D ranks on this game are pretty good. Like, even E rank people are not bad. Like,
Now, find a
but
new rival.
I would have gone that. He was a C rank, but the connection was terrible. The connection was actually terrible. Now, yeah, but yeah, even like D ranks are still shit hot. C rank, getting into C rank, then people are gonna body you. C rank people on Fightcade are absolutely going to body you. But like, okay, there's another D guy. I need to get ranked. I haven't played enough. I've played a few games, but I don't think I've played enough to be ranked. It's literally put me in E or F rank, just so people can see it. Because when you're not ranked, I think sometimes people think you're fucking smurfing. Like, definitely people think you're smurfing sometimes. But it's like, I can assure you guys, I'm not smurfing. No one accepted. Well, that's bad connection, I think. That guy's got bad connection. This guy's question mark, which means he could be shit hot. But we'll challenge him. This guy's question mark, which means he's either a complete beginner like me, like, or well, just got Fightcade.
Now, find a new rival.
Okay, this is the guy with bad connection, but we'll just try it anyway. Alright, let's try it anyway. Let's try it anyway. Let's see if we can actually get linked to someone. It was fucking up the other day. Okay, that didn't work at all. This was working the other day. And then I just tried to accept the challenge with someone, and it didn't work. I had to like reinstall this game a bunch of, not reinstall it, but I had to uninstall it, reinstall the mods, reinstall the what do you call it? He had dodgy connection, which is why that might not have worked. Reinstall the ROMs to run the games, but that did not work. Oh, this guy's S rank, Yaz. Oh my lord, bruv is S rank. S rank on Fightcade means like you're literally a fucking pro. Like at least on Third Strike, if they're S rank, it's like you're actually a pro. Like you're like these dudes are just pros. I think it's this dude's connection.
Now, find a new rival.
Oh, it's loading.
Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battles. Yeah. I got the picture.
Okay, we're playing someone.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, this is unranked.
Go for it.
Draw super.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Prepare for battles. I got the picture. Yeah, I've been waiting for this.
Okay.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Oh, laggy. We're lagging.
To the heat of battle. Go for it.
I mean, Ken, I beat you and now you're lagging and you're beating me. Interesting.
Round. Go for it.
bad connection. I ain't playing him again.
You waited.
But fair enough.
Now.
Bro, your boy won 2 for 2. Your boy went 2 for 2 against the D rank. Come on. I mean, I was shit and just mashing wake up DP, but you know, I won. Come on now. All my third strike fucking practice hasn't been for nothing. I did fucking jab DP into super cancel. Come on, son. I went for demon, but it didn't come out. Sad face. What the fuck is this? Titanium, if you don't know how to do it, I'll send you the links that someone sent me to the JSON things that just does it all together. Dumb. Just dumb shit. It's just dumb. Fucking post that shit. But let me send you the video, Titanium. Hang on. I'll send you the video. This is the video that Draggers sent me. I think this is the video. Hang on.
That you did earlier. And once you've logged in, what I want you to do.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is what Draggers sent me that helped me use it. If anyone else wants to install Fightcade with all the ROMs easily like installable, so you ain't got to do them individually and fuck around, that's there. So that's the video. Just watch that and it'll tell you what you got to do. Just watch that and it'll tell you what you got to do. Right. So let's challenge one more person. There's one more D rank. We'll try and fight one more person. They accept. This person's probably quite good, so... Okay, that one just didn't work. This is real... It don't always work either. Like, this guy just accepted, but nothing happened. Yeah, it's definitely temperamental. But, I mean, it did work. But I don't know why it does and doesn't randomly. I have no idea why. Randomly it will work, and then randomly it won't. Let's try this guy. Okay, we got one. No, we haven't. Oh, bro, sometimes this shit just don't load. It must be connectivity issues. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming at the same time. I doubt it. But sometimes it just doesn't work. You press accept and you're both sitting there and then it just dies. Just doesn't work. But, you know. His rank don't show. No, whatever. It's not happening.
Welcome to the
This is training.
Prepare for battle. Yeah, I got the picture.
I kind of need to... Hang on. I need to do something.
Go.
I need to map the game.
Now, find a new rival.
Wait, someone wants to fight. I accepted. Let's see if it loads us together.
Welcome to the world of street.
It did.
Prepare for battle. Yeah. Well, I got the picture.
Yeah, I've done it before.
Enter the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh. Oh, I should have parried that. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's not. This guy's like about the same as me.
Enter the heat of battle. Go for it.
Just trying to sweep each other. Oh, he tried to parry that.
Final round. Go.
Oh. Oh. I thought I had time.
You win.
Big ups, Jamie. Yeah, I saw that.
A superb athlete and a very charming, nice person in Rob Paris.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of street fighting. Prepare for battle. Well, I got the picture.
Bro, I had to go Rio now to do Denjin.
I've been waiting for this.
We got Denjin now. Let's see if we can parry the Denjin. Doubtful.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, nice.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Ah. Oh, too early. Harry, too early.
You win. Now,
Okay, one more.
find a new rival. Welcome to the world of the street fighter dreams. I'm waiting. Well, I got it. I've been waiting for this. Fighters ready. Engage. Prepare to strike. Now.
Oh, lucky. The dude woke up DP. He didn't know I was going to super, but I should have been closer to him. But he woke up the DP, so I didn't get time. Cool.
Final round. Engage. You win.
He didn't want to fight again. Fair enough. Dude fought cool. Bro, not bad.
Now.
Fight a new rival. No. Bruv, B rank. Get out. Trouble is, both those two weren't ranked, so that's not going to help me get fucking ranking, but whatever. Now, fight a new rival. Now, fight a new rival. Bro, that game's the shit. I have way more fun playing that online than I ever did playing Street Fighter 6. Way more. Okay? Now. Right. Right. Okay. Okay, hang on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Right. DSP in his chat, the streamer awards aren't real. It's a group of friends in LA nominating each other. No idea why anyone would pay attention to it. So surely then you're not going to talk about it on your stream. Surely that means you're not going to talk about it on your stream. If nobody pays attention to it, you would never talk about it or give it credence, would you? You wouldn't say a single thing about it, would you? Like, you just wouldn't say anything, would you? Well, he might not, whether he crashes out or not, he's still going to talk some shit about it. Oh, GPM's messaged me. What's GPM said? We're on the stream. Yeah, see, I do remember it. I can't remember how they leave it. You figure, like, with him, the way he is, and Alice, like, escaping or whatever, he helps her escape or whatever it is, you kind of want them to just be together and her not be a serial killer or just get over it, like, because she killed her parents, but they kind of deserved it, but whatever it is. And she kills the other person. Who's the other one she kills? But yeah, I haven't seen the season 5 yet, or the movie or whatever. I will have to watch it. Sorry, that was just GPM. Hang on. Ah, yes. Right. Raiders? Oh, yeah. I've got 3 sets of complex gun parts now. Is the guy even live yet? He's not even live. So hang on, he's going to watch a video. He's going to watch a video about it. People shouldn't pay attention to it, but he's literally going to watch a video about the Game Awards. The thing that we hate and we don't pay attention to because Jeff Keighley, blah, 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 we hate everyone. I mean, don't get me wrong, we looked at it yesterday and it is full of slopper. Like, the Game Awards nominations are a literal slop trot for the most part. But, you know, I looked at it for 10 seconds, we named it, we move on. He's going to dedicate an entire segment of his fucking crappy pre-stream to talking about it. To talking about the slopper slop. Actual slop trop.
Safe area entered.
Yeah, right. What was I doing on this game again? Oh yeah, missions. I forgot about this. I need the SHD tech as well, but...
Dragov's got Wall Street completely locked down, but we've had agents scouting his compound for weak points.
Okay, let's go.
Check in with the local community. The agents used it as a safe house and have left their reports behind for other agents.
Let's go. The stupid fucking attachments on these guns in this game. The attachments on the guns in this game are fucking wild, mate. Fucking bolt action and you got a little fucking angled stock on it. And a fucking... whatever else. Laser, all sorts of shit you can put on every gun. Very silly. Hey, it's a dude. We don't need heals. Synchronization is slow. I don't even know what that means. Let's put this in the corner so we can see when the retard comes back. The fuck? Uh-oh, kicking off. Get my aim back in for a sec. Let's get my aim back in for a sec there. We're nearly at level 40.
Hostile supply convoy detected.
Where? Oh, there.
Electronic device detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I get melted.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Holy shit. Nice. Yeah, XP. Stuff. Nice. ESP's fucked off to get a coffee. Probably. Hang on. Raw Phil was fucking ballsed up again. Come on, man. Come on, Raw Phil, bro. Raw Phil has cheesed up again.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the
What is going on?
The Level 1 podcast has returned, and we got a lot to talk
Level 1
about,
podcast.
including updates on Asmongold, who ghosted me.
No one
Also,
said
we'll
that.
talk about Wings of Redemption.
No one said that.
His upcoming appearance on the show. But actually, sorry, my hair's all screwed up now. The major focus of today is actually to talk about the Game Awards. The
Why?
Game Awards nominees
Why?
were announced yesterday. And what
Why?
we'll do today is go through said nominees and see what we think. It's
Why?
interesting to take a look at what a group of very inclusive leftist journalists think are great games.
Why? Why?
it's always fascinating looking at these nominations lists. You know what I mean? But
Why would we want to do that
the
then?
nominations, and I was like, oh, this is interesting because this year I've actually either touched upon, played, or know all the games, which is a rarity. I think it's because this year I'm a PC gamer, so we'll talk about that.
Yawn.
So, today should be a great one. Sit back and relax. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for another awesome edition of the Level 1 podcast, if I can find the button. All right, what is going on, everyone?
What is going on?
Today, sorry, I'm laughing. I'm reading the stream chat. Today is Tuesday, the 18th of November, 2025. I'm DSP, and this is the return of the Level 1 podcast. Haven't been around for a couple of days.
Okay, nice.
Back,
Mess with your hair.
And we got a bunch of fresh topics to talk about today. Notably, let's just talk about this one at the very top of the show and get it out of the way. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my guest on today's episode of the Level 1 podcast, Asmongold.
Literally one person probably laughed and said that he ghosted him, so he has to make a joke, clarify, and go over that he didn't ghost me. I'm still relevant. That's what this is about right now. That's what this is about right now.
Or I would have been saying that if he had actually lived up to what he said he was going to do. Just to give you a follow-up.
DSP, we don't care. Asmongold, if you interact with this guy and you don't ask him questions, you don't know what you're talking about, you're as big of a retard as he is, seeing how he carries on every single fucking day like an actual spurg out.
He wanted, well, I contacted him and said, listen,
Yona,
let's have a conversation about all this stuff that you're watching in these detractor videos because it is out of context. You believe it at face value. Give me a fair shot rather than just blatantly and blindly believing what people say.
Yawning.
Surprisingly enough, he said, I agree. And we were going back and forth in Twitter DMs about when.
Yes, I'm sure you were.
On Sunday, he had apologized to me and said, I'm sorry I didn't directly respond to you yet, but I will let you know by the end of Monday if we can do the show on Tuesday. Because that was the date that I had pitched to him. I said, let's do it on Tuesday, which would have been right now. And he says, I will absolutely let you know by the end of Monday, if I'm available on Tuesday. He said he actually should be, but he didn't want to 100% lock it in until he was absolutely positively sure he could do it. Okay.
I don't know if he's dyeing his hair.
But that's what he said.
I don't know if he's dyeing his hair.
He kept asking me about it, and I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. He hasn't locked it in yet. He hasn't responded again. He hasn't said yes or no, so I can't tell you guys anything either way.
I don't know if he's dyeing his hair.
This guy, I don't know what's going on. And we waited all day, and I streamed all day, and nope, didn't respond. So that's that. Now, here's the thing about Asmongold.
Yona.
No. He is a current event cover guy. Like, literally, anything that happens in the news, in the politics, in the media, he's covering. Today, I believe there is the vote in the United States government for if they're going to be revealing the Henry Epstein files. And will the files, if revealed...
Who the fuck is Henry Epstein? Who the fuck is Henry Epstein? Draggers! Draggers, you missed the Fightcade segment. I won 2 first to 3s. I beat a guy's Ken, and I beat a guy's Ken and his Ryu. Like, admittedly, they were as shit as me, but I still won! I still won, okay? Fightcade was being temperamental, but I still had some games and I still did okay. I was very proud. Henry Epstein.
The Will they contain critical info exposing politicians?
If I was with you in person and you made jokes about and trivialised little children getting raped, I'd beat you until you squealed like a little fucking girl, you cunt. Yeah, I feel like Third Strike, because it's just like one of them games. The community on there is still really active, and there is a bunch of beginners. Yeah, like 100%. There's a bunch of D ranks and E rank people, but there are literal killers in the chat in there as well. Like, you're just scrolling down the list of who's active, then you're like, oh, there's that Nika KO guy who's like a monster. Oh, there's the guy called the King of Third Strike who's always like near the top of the leaderboard. Oh, there's that D Sean guy who has like one of the best fucking Seans in the world. Oh, there's that fucking Queegee dude and What Up Neem, who've both got insane fucking Kens. Yeah, just sitting there in the list like, oh, cool.
And showing that they were on Epstein Island and in cahoots with the evil
look at that.
Henry Epstein. Who will be exposed? What will... Sounds like a lot of drama, doesn't it? It sounds like the plot to some like cheesy, sleazy TV
Which one?
drama show, you know, fucking Desperate Housewives, Days of Our Lives, General Hospital nonsense, doesn't it? But this is what's going on in American politics right now, okay? So people like Asmongold, and not just him, but many other streamers, cover this shit daily, and this is how they get popular.
So are you making fun of that, or are we allowed to talk about that, or?
All right? I'm not shit-talking that at all. I'm just saying.
It sounds like you are. That's exactly what it sounds like.
That's what they do. So with this going on right now, it's kind of like, oh, well, on a day when probably not a lot was going on, he was watching my detractor content and he was interested in it. But now there's crazy other stuff that's more interesting going on, and that's what he's more interested in now. And then tomorrow, something else might happen and he'll be more interested in that. That's how he is. That's how a lot of content creators are.
Sorry, you know him, do you? So you know that's why he's not talking to you right now, do you?
They try to jump from topic to topic, stay on the hot trend or whatever, okay? So I'm definitely not faulting Asmongold.
Oh, yeah? It sounds like you're whinging about it completely.
Like he said he would yesterday. But at the same time, this makes it obviously difficult to work with a guy like that, because you don't know if you can...
With a guy like that?
He said he was going to show up, or at least let me know if he was going to show up, and then he just blew it off. So, I don't know. Some people have explained it to me that Asmongold basically deals with this kind of stuff live on stream. So he very much right now might be sent this clip saying, hey, Phil talked about you on stream, he'll watch it. Then he'll go to his Twitter DMs and then he'll respond. Okay? And if that's the case, okay, I get it. But he did say that he was going to respond yesterday and he didn't. That's black and white. Okay? So here's what I pitched. All right? Next week, Monday or Tuesday, whichever works for him. All right, so that'd be what, November 24th, 25th, whatever. One of those days, I would like to do the co-stream as we had discussed, okay? And if he can do it, then great. And if he can't, no big deal. No, and I mean it too. Like, sure, it would be a great opportunity to appear on a show with them.
Oh, he has like 4 downs and he still wasn't dead. That was wild.
But at the same time, it's
this guy has like 4 staggers and he still weren't dead.
To be frank with all of you,
he's tough.
You guys care a lot more than I do. You guys have literally been nonstop bringing this up.
DSP, he's now going to pretend and downplay it like he didn't do it. Yeah, I've been playing this game. It's not loading. I've been playing this game. Okay, that is like literally crashing my fucking computer. I can't do this yet. I can't do any of that stuff yet. I've got to unlock it. This game's free, by the way. That game is free, by the way. But you have to unlock all that stuff.
Jasper, you got my mic all wet with your nose. You got my mic wet with your nose.
Shut up.
Come on, buddy.
Wow, that actually freaked him out. Look.
Anyway.
Wow, he's wiping the slight cat nose off the mic.
You nut. He's distracting me.
You nut. The cat's just looking at stuff.
I actually lost my train of thought. Oh, to me, it's not a big deal. Like, yeah, it's interesting to do something like this, but at the same time, if it doesn't happen, I don't care. Like, I have tons of things to do. I'm juggling various different games in my...
Honestly, I want to just punch him in the face repeatedly and just not stop. Like, I want to punch him in the face repeatedly. He pretends he doesn't care. Asmongold makes videos about him. He spurgs out and says he doesn't care. The literally evening that Asmongold responds to him, or whatever, the next day he has a thumbnail made and he teases the thumbnail, getting way ahead of himself. Oh, DSP versus Asmongold. It then doesn't happen the next day, so we're straight back to, at the start of my stream, I've got to make sure, in front of everyone at the start of the stream, I've got to make sure I tell you that I don't care about it. That I don't care and it's not a big deal. And I've got other things to do. He is so insecure.
Schedule, you know, I'm fine. It's not a big deal. All right?
Yeah. Keep going.
I've been bringing this up way more than me daily, like every day. People in the chat. What about Asmongold? Asmongold. I don't know. I'm not Asmongold. Like, go ask him. Like, actually, that's a good point. If you guys actually want to know what's going on with Asmongold, you should probably go watch him and ask him, because I don't know what's going on with him. I'm doing my own content. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just gonna die because I've lost all my heals at this point.
That's when publicly on his streams, he talks about all this stuff. So maybe that's the thing. Maybe, like I said, maybe later today, maybe tomorrow, whatever, he'll actually start talking about it. But right now... So anyway, that's what I pitched to him. I said, listen, Monday or Tuesday next week, right, on the show, let's have you as a guest. We'll co-stream or whatever. And there you go. Okay? It's that simple. So, business as usual for me. Rest of this week will be very normal, all right, as usual, and we'll see what happens if he responds by next week, and if not, oh well. No big deal, okay? Now, one person actually made a good point last night on my late stream. They said, but what about Wings of Redemption, because you're talking about having him on the show again, and we were interested in when he was coming on, and you had even pitched 2 dates, but nothing, there hasn't been like a locked-in follow-up or anything. You're right, there hasn't been. So basically, here's what happened. I pitched 2 dates to Wings. I said either Monday, November 24th, or December 1st. Either one would work. First, he didn't respond, and eventually, he did.
Oh, that guy's got so much health.
Hey,
holy fuck, I downed him like 7 times or something.
Okay? So
that's wild.
I hadn't actually locked in and confirmed with him the date yet. I actually, you know, I talked to you guys, and you guys seem to be under the impression, have him on sooner rather than later. And I was like, oh, okay, we could do that. But I hadn't actually talked to him again to confirm that. So there hasn't been a, yes, 100% he'll be on this date.
You said it.
Now, with all this crap going on with Asmongold, it throws a monkey wrench into those plans. Like, I 100% would love to say with you guys, he'll be on Monday the 24th. But I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because you're quite ready to drop him for the more important guest. It's almost like you're just clout chasing, isn't it?
All right? And you guys know me. You do. I am a very planned out individual.
Yeah.
I like having a set schedule.
Yeah.
I like having
you're clout chasing.
I'm going to do. If there's an appearance coming up, I want to announce it ahead of
time. You're clout chasing.
So we know what's going on and people can be excited for it. You know what I'm saying?
You're clout chasing.
So it's frustrating to me that right now I can't say to you guys definitively, here's what's going on with the schedule. I can't. It could be that in the next few days, Zach contacts me and says, hey, okay, let's do it on Monday. Okay, so then that's happening. It could be that he literally ghosts me and never speaks to me ever again, but continues to watch detractor content, and I can't help that if that's the case. It could be somewhere in between. I don't know what's going to happen. So I can't tell you what's happening next week. I'll put it this way. If I don't hear from Asmongold by, say, the weekend, you know, the end of Friday, that's the end of my
Shit.
business week, then I'll consider it that we're not going to do the show together.
Yawn!
And I'll move on my merry way and just do whatever I want. Okay? He can reach out by Friday. Okay? It's that simple.
Wow, there's your deadline,
If I
Asman.
don't hear from him by Friday, then it's done. All right?
There's your deadline.
Done.
You better do what
I want
DSP
the-
says.
right now, I would like nothing more than to say, hey, you know, Wings will be on the show on the 24th.
You better do what
I don't know.
DSP
What's going
says.
to happen? All right? So let's see. Let's go from there. Okay? So that's the thing. If you guys come back to the streams this week and you ask me these things, I'm going to say, I don't know.
Yeah, Asman.
You know who to ask. His name is Asmongold. He streams every day. You could go over there and ask him. Because I don't know what he's doing. He hasn't spoken to me. Okay? There you go. Okay. So that's that. So I will have, if I have an update, I'll let you know. Like if I hear from Asmongold or whatever, I will absolutely positively let you know.
Yeah?
In the meantime, there's just no reason to really bring it up because I don't know what's going on. Okay? Done. Thanks for ghosting me, bro. Okay. Honestly, okay, if the appearance happens, great.
I thought it was done.
Okay, what's going to happen is I'm going to be very upset, and I'm going to point and waggle my finger in extreme disapproval. And no one wants that.
This is real weird, DSP. You should move on.
Don't care. I'm serious. I'm more.
You're still talking about it!
Interested in it happening at this point. You guys are like pumped and been talking about it nonstop.
You're literally repeating the same thing for like the third time now. You're literally repeating the same thing for the third time.
At this point, like, I get the initial interest, and it's like, well, if we didn't lock it in and schedule it and have it happen, then I'm, I
don't care. I totally don't care.
I like planning. And if I can't plan it, I don't like to do it. You know what I mean? Like, right now, if Asmongold said, I just want you to drop your stream right now and I'll have you on as a guest, you know what I would say? No. I'm not like that. I hate that. I'd rather do what I have planned so you guys know what's going on. And then, hey, we'll plan it. We'll actually have it set in stone. We'll that's how I operate. Now, everyone drop everything for me because I'm important and I want to do it now. Same thing with Keemstar. That's how Keemstar was. Every time Keemstar wanted to do something, it's like, Phil, drop your stream. Drop whatever you're doing right now. Read my tweet. Read this DM. Do this with me now. No. That's not how actual adults operate. Now, you may be a popular streamer on the internet, whether it's Keemstar, Asmongold, or whoever, but I come from the world of normalcy. I come from a world where I used to
can do
work
that.
an office job for 5 years, and we had to do, like, order, schedule.
He's still going.
Professionalism. It seems like I'm one of the rare people in the industry that actually has an air of professionalism when it comes to this kind of stuff, and that's maybe why I'm different and I stand out. Because I have a set schedule where you know exactly what I'm doing every day, because it's easy to reach me and contact me, and I actually follow up and respond and say and do what I say I'm going to do, but then others don't. I don't know. It's starting to be a pattern, to be frank. Okay? So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's that. I got it out of the way. Now we can talk about other topics, all right? And by the way, no matter what...
Oh, sorry, Titanium. The name of that game, if Titanium, if you're still there, is Where Winds Meet. It's on PS5.
It's not a question of...
I've got it. It's free to play. It's pretty good. Not going to lie.
I don't know yet. I'll let you know, okay? And you know what? How about this? I will publicly apologize right now to Jordy, okay? I will. Because he deserves an apology, because I should have by now locked in the date that he would be appearing. And now because of all this other stuff going on, I haven't been able to do that. So I do want to publicly apologize to him.
Yeah, because you dropped him for someone way bigger and you chased the clout and now they haven't come on and you look like a fucking moron.
You deserve better. I wish that I could actually lock in with
You could have done. You could have said, that's cool, Asmongold. I'm doing Wings of Redemption on Monday because I had already organised with him. Then me and you can do weekend or something like that. That'd be cool. You could do that. You just chose not to because Asmongold's more popular.
With you, but I can't right now.
You can. You can.
Okay?
You going to talk about it some more? You gonna talk about it some more?
Okay.
Anything else?
All right.
No.
How's everyone this morning? Who do we got on stream? Let's take a look. We've got You're Not Funny, Original Grant, Bookworm, Glimbo Goat. What kind of a name is that? Chris, Blue Mist, Hungry Man. Who else do we got? Swaggy,
Veronox. Yeah, but it ain't over yet. Asmongold's just Asmongold.
John Bono, Darkside Dabbing.
That doesn't mean anything. Yeah, he could come back to him tomorrow, and then it'll be back on again, and DSP will be loving life again.
Floristic? I couldn't read it. It went too fast.
Do you know what I mean?
You get it? Sean Gates Legacy. How you guys doing over there?
Like, definitely, you know?
Very nice. Stoneforce Gamer as well. How you doing? By the way, we have our first contribution of the day from Red Eyes, who did a $5 super chat. Set the record straight. Don't let the losers write the narrative and unjustly label you. Defend yourself. Well, I mean, that's kind of what the point of this co-stream was going to be. I wanted Asmongold to ask me things from the detractor content he's seen, and then I could actually tell him the truth of the matter. Like, Phil's been banned from Twitch. Wrong. I've been temporarily suspended from Twitch once or twice. Okay? But I've never actually been banned. What happened was in regards to the partner program, which was a very unprofessional handling of things on the Twitch side of things, which is what spurred me to leave the site and eventually decide to never stream there again and close my account of my own volition. Right now, I could reopen my account and stream immediately. But I don't want to. I have no desire to do that. And I can explain that entire thing to him, you know? But in truth, what it seems like is going to happen is he's going to field questions from my detractors, okay? And then he's going to ask the same fucking questions that I've been asked 4,000 times. I'm going to give him the same answers, and he's going to make judgments for himself, which more likely will be, oh, I don't believe him because everyone says he's a liar. So it's going to be the same song and dance as every single person. So
yeah.
Is it really a big deal? Probably not. I don't think it's going to really do much, honestly. If immediately we had gotten on a stream together, and he had, off the top of his head, asked me the questions that he actually had in his head before his head got completely filled with the nonsense from my detractors, then maybe it would have been an interesting appearance.
Yawn.
But instead, delay, let everything just influence him, and now it's not going to matter anymore. Right? Isn't that a real take? I think it is. It's always the same song and fucking dance. If the side-scrollers had me on their show within like a week of wanting me on, instead of sitting there saying, I want a question from every fucking detractor, and I want every negative take on Phil, and then just treat it as if it's all true, and throw it at me on the interview, maybe the interview wouldn't have been boring. But instead, it was 5 hours of the same question.
Remember yesterday I told you he was going to get annoyed at Craig because they talked about him?
And then they went on to do what they did. But so, that's just it. So I guess we'll see what happens, okay? Because that's the truth. I just wanted to have a conversation with a guy who had watched some detractor content but didn't actually know that much about me, had never actually had a conversation with me. You know, let's talk, get to know me a little bit. I'll give you my take on everything. Make judgments for yourself. But when you say, well, I want input from every detractor, then that you're not making a judgment for yourself. All you're doing is you're getting that negative take and you're letting that permeate you. And now you've made your decision based on the insane crowd of assholes on the internet who say things about me because they want personal gain. So there you go.
Oh. Yeah, he's got really high health, this one. I can definitely do it. If I had mine now upgraded, I reckon that would have got him already. It's just the fact that you got to keep on top of those orange things. And like, I had a really good run right there, but then once you lose it and you get hit a few times and you can't get your heal back, you just kind of like lose the momentum. But I reckon if I had my extra upgraded now or just a little bit more health, I could get him. The fast heal, charm was really working as well. I just got to get like a real nice run and I can blast him.
All right. So, playthrough-wise, things are going nicely.
I'm going to have one more go and then I want to keep exploring.
Into the games that I've been playing. Sadly, here's the negative. Let's get the negative out of the way. Okay. What's up, King Gabriel? How you doing? What's up, Game Boy? Good morning. I see some regulars are coming in. How you guys doing?
I see some regulars coming in.
Here's the negative that sadly there's no update. And in fact, live right now, I'll check for another update. Okay. There's two playthroughs that I want to continue, and I can't. And it's because both games are broken. Okay, yeah. So, we've got Tormented Souls 2, which I've played a good amount of. I want to continue, and I can't because I'm hard locked because of a game bug. There's a puzzle in the graveyard that literally won't work. I've solved the puzzle, but nothing happens, okay? And there's nothing I can do about that. I can't continue. I want to keep playing. People are like, load a previous save. We already did. You just didn't watch the stream. We did load the previous save. It doesn't fix the bug. Then people are like, well, roll back the patch.
I know what I could potentially do, but I still don't know if it'll work. We'll see.
There's no point.
Got another idea.
They need to actually address the issue with their game and fix it, and then I can play it again. Not try to do 17 workarounds to get past this bug. It ain't that big of a deal. Like, I like the game and I want to play it, but I'm not going to sit here for hours messing with it.
No, you're not going to do anything you can't be bothered to do.
And anyway, they need to fix it. And if anything, what I'm starting to get now is a taste of what it's like to be a PC gamer. What I've heard of over the years is PC gaming is great because you get the best graphical performance ever, and you get access to so many games that you can't get on consoles. But now what I'm starting to get is the negative side of that. These games release, and then bug after bug after bug gets discovered. You are the end user playing the game that has to suffer with this stuff.
Yeah.
The bug's not fixed right away, you're screwed. And that's what's happened here. Tormented Souls 2 was patched on the 10th. The patch broke the game. It's now been 8 days. They haven't patched it again. So we're all stuck. And I can't play the game any further. All right? When they patch it again, which ultimately they probably will, you know, I'll go back to it.
Yeah.
I want to, but the playthrough's stuck. Okay? Same thing with the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I played it for about a week and a half after it came out, did all the offline content, which was great. We may eventually, if you guys want, I may go back to Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero just for a laugh, because we know how bad the game is. But for the most part, let's be honest, what do people actually want? Okay? They want me to play more Mortal Kombat. I'm updating this because I forgot to. Let me get the first super chat of the day up on the leaderboard. Thank you to Red Eyes.
Red Eye.
People want me to play Mortal Kombat Online. They want me to play against people. And I can't do that right now because the online play does not work. It's laggy. It's finicky. It desyncs. It plays the wrong game. I'm not kidding. The way they set up the online play of the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, let's say you wanted to play Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. So you set it up, let's matchmake, go. You wait, and then it says you found an opponent in Mortal Kombat 2. I want to play Mortal Kombat 3. No, Mortal Kombat 2. But I don't want to play that. That's how they did it. If it doesn't immediately find someone playing the game you want, it just matches you for a different game entirely. The fuck kind of system is that? Worthless. So, that's why I've never played it online, because it ain't gonna work. So what they're doing is they're making a real online mode, but they said at the earliest it'll be 3 weeks out from when the game releases. Well, we're 2.5 weeks in. Friday would be the 3-week anniversary. There's been no update from these guys about it yet. So when they actually do a real online mode, you know, finish the game that everyone bought, then we can go back and try it online and play it, but I can't play it right now. So we have 2 playthroughs literally on indefinite hiatus until the game developers fix the games. That's lame, okay? So what are we doing in the rotation?
What are we doing, huh?
Pokemon Legends ZA, that's going well. In fact, I feel like we're nearing the end of the narrative. We just hit rank B yesterday, and A is the highest rank, and then I feel like there'll be a big finale to the story, like another arc.
What?
Rank A to finish the storyline. So we're getting near the end of the game, and it's absolutely been great. I love the game. It's chill fun. We always have a great time, great interactions, great support, to be frank. It's just been a great playthrough that I really enjoyed, and people now have asked me, well, will I play more? After I play the narrative, will I continue? And I'm like, that's really up to you guys. If there is interest in seeing me continue with Pokemon, I'll keep going. But what would we do? Would we fill the Pokedex? Is there post-game content that unlocks? I'm not aware. So I guess what we'll do is play to the end and then see what we want to do. Okay, I'm open to whatever. Whatever you guys want, let's see what happens. Okay, so the Pokemon playthrough going well, staying in the rotation, 2 thumbs up. What about American Truck Sim? It rolls on. Every week, we have an audience that likes that game, comes out, engages and supports with it. So, Truck Sim continues. No complaints there, okay? That once a week, we'll be playing Truck Sim until the interest wanes right now.
Bro, he reads you so much. That's
Call
the
of
one
Duty,
thing I don't like. I
Black
said
Ops
don't like
7.
about some of these bosses. They
I played
read
now,
you so much. They
four
read and they like
Okay.
they
Last stream, which was
like
on
jump to
Sunday,
the end of your
I unlocked
dash
a
and
whole
shit.
bunch, including finally unlocking the melee ability at the very end of the stream, where when you get a melee kill, number one, it's
This
easier
is a lot
to
of
get
health.
melee
I could
kills,
get
so
even
it's
more
the
health, but
thing.
I'd have
I
them.
guess
I'd have to
with
swing the
some
nail
better
slower
animation,
potentially.
I don't know what they're saying, but they're saying it's better. And basically, when you get a melee kill, you
Which
get
I
both
wanna
a
do.
health boost and a speed boost. That's what you need. If you want to chain melee kills, you need to have this ability. Without it, melee is very weak. I just got it. I did one match with it, and it was fun. So when we play again tonight, it is the late stream tonight, we'll be doing that again. We'll be trying to chain melee
my
kills
God,
together,
dude.
and then we'll see what else we unlock. My next major unlock is level 43, where I'm trying to unlock this crazy powerful sniper rifle that I had in the beta. I think then I'm going to start sniping with it, and that's going to make it go crazy again. So tonight's stream should be pretty good. We should have some fun,
Right.
some chaos, some kill streaks. It should be a good time with the melee. Come on back tonight on my late stream between 7:30 p.m. Pacific time for some Call of Duty action. Okay, so that
100%.
continues in the rotation right now.
He did indeed say that.
So what else am I doing? Well, last night I tried a game called Leave It Alone. This game is an indie game. Excuse me. And all you're doing is you're in a yard collecting leaves. Sounds boring, but it actually has incremental progression. First, you're just picking the leaves up off the ground. Then you upgrade and you can go faster. Then you get a bag to put the leaves in. Then you get a rake to rake the leaves. Then you get a leaf blower. Then you upgrade those. Then you go to a new area and there's a whole new thing. There's hidden items. There's a little bit of a plot line with a mystery to it. It's interesting. It's also $6. So it's not like, oh, this doesn't sound like a groundbreaking game. Well, it's $6. It's meant to be like a time waster game. I've also heard it's very short. You know, we're 2 hours in. And I've been told that basically we'll probably beat it if I stream it again. So it was good. We had a chill time. We talked a lot. It was definitely a late night chill stream kind of a deal. And, you know, we got a lot of support for it, which was fun. So I likely will stream it again. Will it be this week? I don't know. But I would like to stream it again and finish it. Let's see what people say, if they want to see a second session of it or not. I would like to beat it, okay? So that's what's in the rotation right now. And now today, I am officially bringing back Super Mario Galaxy 2. So after this podcast, Super Mario Galaxy 2
great.
will continue.
Can't wait.
I'd say we're about halfway into the game, and I've really enjoyed it. You know, we're going back. We're getting all the secret stars as they unlock and all of that, and I am challenging myself, and it's fun. If I was just playing it at base value and kind of rushing through it, I don't know how well it would do, but the fact that I'm going back and challenging myself and doing the hardest parts is actually more interesting to me. And it seems like people were liking this playthrough, but then I had to put it on hold because we had a ton of new games coming out in a very short period of time last month. Well, now we're a month later. It's time to bring it back into the rotation and continue as I promised I would. So for those who've been patient, waiting for Mario to return, today is your day. Now, here's the thing. I hope that you guys are going to be here and you'll hang out and you'll support the stream. I understand that it was on hiatus for a month, but you guys were telling me you wanted it back, so I brought it back. Now, if today we end up getting low attendance, no support, and everyone's bored, then that's probably it. And that sucks because I like the game and I want to continue it. So I do hope that people will have come back, and I get it. Sometimes it sucks when it has to go on hold for a while, but it is a throwback game. It is a retro game. It's, you know, over a decade old compared to the stuff that I was playing that was brand new that people wanted to see more, right? So I hope that you guys will be here and hang out with me for Mario today and not, you know, run for the hills after the podcast ends. Right now, we actually have good attendance right now for the podcast, so I'm hoping that you guys will stick around for Mario and hang out with me. Okay?
Whoa.
Excellent. All right.
We take the one with the red hair.
So that's really what's going on right now. Later on this week, tomorrow night, so Wednesday night, we're going to be trying out the game Baby Steps. This is a game that came out a couple months ago on Steam, and it ended up actually getting popular because, of course, certain streamers played it. But it's a game that's similar to... You ever play that game Quap back in the day? It's the game where you use 4 buttons to walk, and it's incredibly hard to do. Okay? So this is a similar game.
That was odd.
And you're basically a fat-ass guy trying to bumble around like a baby taking its first steps. You fall. It's hard.
That was fucking odd.
People say it's fun to watch. I'm going to try it tomorrow. We'll see if it's any good. If it's good, great. If it's not, we gave it a shot. At least We're trying new things.
Don't know what
Being a
I got,
PC
though.
gamer, it's awesome to have the ability to jump into these things now that
Let me
I
get
never
his,
got
like,
to do
juicy
before.
stuff.
So I definitely like to try it, and we'll give it a go and see if it's fun and funny or whatever tomorrow night, okay? That's what we're doing for now. Let's see how the rest of this week goes, balancing those games, okay? I will bring back Call of Duty as a daytime stream.
Oh, yeah?
On Thursday. So there will be a major Call of Duty stream on
Oh,
Thursday,
yeah?
FYI, okay? Cool. All right. So that's what's currently going on with the schedule. Now you might say, well, what about all those games last month, those horror games like Poppy Playtime or My Side or maybe some Left 4 Dead? Or those are all possibilities. Right now, the only major games we have in rotation are Pokemon, Call of Duty, and Mario. That's it. We're only juggling 3 games. Sadly, Tormented Souls and Mortal Kombat are on hiatus. Now, they could come back at a moment's notice if they get updated, but we're waiting on the game devs to do something.
This
So,
guy.
We have that availability in the schedule moving forward.
That availability in the schedule.
Do a horror game once or do something different. We have the ability to do that. We can do it Friday night if we want. You know, I don't know what you want to do. Let's see how things go.
Let's see how it goes.
Okay? Excellent. Okay.
Excellent.
That's that. Now, my next major topic for today's show. Money. I'm just kidding. What's up, Jake? Good morning.
That's
How
so
you doing?
funny.
Good to see ya.
It's so funny. It's
I did
almost
wanna
like you
say
talk
shout
about
out
money
to
all the
Dylan.
time.
Dylan did a $2 super chat, and he said, me and my wife of 10 years of fandom. Well, thank you, Dylan. I'm glad that you and your wife have enjoyed my content for 10 years. That is amazing. Thank you so much for watching. But I do have to ask, where were you before then? Because I've been streaming for 17 years, so you missed 7 years of content. You got to go back and watch all that, too. That's all available on demand. How dare you drag your feet? You missed 7 out of 17 years. You better get to it. Okay. I must say this, though. If the two of you are happily married and you've been watching me for 10 years, that must be some great marriage and great bonding there, because most people who watch me end up tearing each other apart or tearing their own faces off. They just can't watch me more than like a little bit. But you guys for 10 years, I mean, wow. You got some serious
DSP, man.
Awesome. Okay.
You're not
So
funny,
anyway,
dudes.
what's going on right now with support? Because I said money. I was serious. I just want to talk about this briefly. Support's great this week so far. We're already 3 goals in. Yeah, if you can believe it. We are 3 goals. Or is it 4 goals?
What does my
How many
shirt
goals
say?
are we at right now?
Rascal.
I actually don't even know. Give me a second. I don't remember. We're 2 goals in. Oh, yeah, because I did DSP Tries It yesterday. So we're 2 goals in. Can't even count. We're 2 goals in.
Okay, yeah, money
We
talk.
figured
Let's
out
go.
Yesterday, what the next DSP Tries
Let's
It
talk about that
episode
money.
was.
I was
This is
missing it. Let's
interesting.
talk about that
We figured
money.
it out last night.
Remind us all about the money.
4
Come
and a
on.
half years ago, for the first time and the last time ever on DSP.
Okay, good. Talk about money.
Something that I had since I had moved here. For those who don't know, I used to live in Connecticut, in the United States. And I lived there my whole life until 2014. I moved across the country, literally coast to coast. So now I went from West Coast Connecticut to Upper West Coast, Washington State. Okay? In Washington, they have a lot of different things that they didn't have in Connecticut. And one of the first things that I noticed was Five Guys. Okay? So Five Guys.
Five Guys.
Very fresh burgers. They make them right in front of you, made to order. You can get unlimited toppings.
Oh, wow. Fresh burger, he
Cans,
says.
fun milkshakes. You can get fries and hot dogs and things. They don't have a big menu, but they specialize in their menu. I've had Five Guys in person. It's great. Every time I've ever gotten a fresh Five Guys burger, I loved it. Mouth-wateringly delicious burgers. The fries are fried in peanut oil. Absolutely delicious, okay? I don't think I've had a Five Guys shaker. If I did, I don't remember it.
Five Guys is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. They're really nice burgers. But they're just burgers. They're just fucking burgers, dude. They're just burgers, man. You can do some really nice ones. I've had nicer ones. I've had way worse ones. But at the end of the day, it's just a burger. It's just fried beef. There's only so good that can be. You can put a bunch of... Basically, it's normally down to, like, the quality of all the other ingredients and how much shit you put in on said burger. Like, that's basically where we are with it. You know? It's that one.
Did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Garbage game, big ups. But it's not overhyped. I mean, it's nice. I've had it. It's lovely. But it's just, there's only so good any burger can be. Do you know what I mean? It probably is overpriced, but everything's overpriced normally. But, like, I like it. I just think that it's just one of them things. Like, it's just not... It can only be so good. It's just a burger at the end of the day. It's just like it's just always him with food. This embellishing of how good food is. It's just so weird, man. I don't know what. It's just so fucking weird and cringe.
Okay. So anyway, I like the Five Guys menu. I like Five Guys stuff. Well, 4.5 years ago, I decided to do it for DSP Tries It. And I ordered it. It was 2021. And when the food showed up, it was cold. And the food being cold literally took all the enjoyment out of it. I'm not kidding. Like, I was eating, it's like all the toppings are cold. The hot dog was cold. It's not good. So, I haven't had Five Guys since. I'm not kidding. It's been 4.5
I'm not kidding.
years, and I have never had Five Guys again. So, I think it's time. Let's give it another shot. Five Guys burgers and fries. This time I will order and get priority, so it'll come quickly.
I'm not kidding.
And we'll see if it ends up being better than last time. Okay? Also, I think I'm going to try one of their shakes, because again, I've never actually had a milkshake before from them. So I think I'm going to bring back try one of their milkshakes as well.
Oh, that's your guys. That's you guys. That's not here.
Okay,
over here, it's not bad.
The next DSP
It's a bit more than what you're going to pay from McDonald's, obviously, but it ain't bad over here, and I like them. It's just, as I say, there's only so good a burger can be. They can be really nice. I like them. I love burgers. I make them, whatever. But they can only be that good.
Yeah, they're banned. They're banned, but they're able to automatically resub. So let me get this
Where
straight.
the fuck?
I banned you 4 months ago, but you continuously paid me money. I wonder who's the loser in this transaction. What an idiot. How much you want to bet they don't even remember that they're subbed? I bet they don't. That's pretty funny. Anyway.
Okay, good.
Let's continue.
Next.
So, that will be the next DSP track.
Next.
Hit 10 goals. Now, listen. We actually had a bunch of ideas. We had said, what about
We
IHOP and their menu besides pancakes? Like, what if they do like a lunch and dinner? What about Outback Steakhouse, but not a crazy expensive steak, but maybe something like from the middle of their menu, like a sandwich or, like I said, like a lunchish kind of a deal, entree. What about Denny's? What about Panera Bread? I'll be honest, I'm not really interested in Panera Bread. We were talking about it last night. I'm like, I don't think I really care about Panera Bread. I don't think I want to try them. But maybe one of those other ones. So we
Panera Bread, I don't know what that is.
So once we do DSP Tries It, Five Guys, then we'll pick the next one. Okay? Now, we also know that in early December...
Isn't that what you do every time, DSP? We always just do the one and then we pick the next one.
Drink that's pineapple flavored. A piece of pie
every
that's strawberry
time
flavored that's supposed to tie in with Patrick Star for some reason. Don't ask me
Isn't
why.
that what we do?
I guess there's like some kind of fried pots or something too. So they're doing a themed menu. I will be trying
we,
that
quote unquote.
All right. So we kind of already have all the DSP Tries It ideas laid out. We got Five Guys, probably one of those other ones, the Burger King menu, and then maybe another one of those other ones. So this is good. It's like I said, I have that methodical mind that likes to plan. So now we have the plan. The outline is laid out. We know what we're doing. Okay? There you go. Cool. What else? Well, as I said, so far this week's been great. Thank you yesterday for all of your support. Please, let's keep that going. So, we already got 2 super chats.
Please, let's keep giving me that money, bitch.
Sub over on Kick. That's not a mentally deficient, mouth-drooling idiot. Let's get a normal person to do a sub on Kick. Let's get our first tip of the day on PayPal. Let's get our first membership of the day on YouTube. And for goodness sakes, let's get some kicks. All right, let's go. Right now, let's rally. Let's get our first support of the day right now. All right, well, someone dropped a few single kicks over on Kick, and I do appreciate that. Okay?
No, you
I do
don't.
appreciate that. But I only shout out things that are 100 kicks or more. So let's get that right now. Mr. Omega Man did a $2 super chat. He says, "For you, my king." Thank you, Mr. Omega Man. I appreciate
Cringe.
that. All right.
Ask and you shall receive.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, Mr. Omega Man. All right. Thank you so much. Let's get some more. All right. Let's
Burger
get
King.
to the topic at hand, the major focus of this podcast.
Well, Burger King, that fucking flame grilled flavour is fucking like inbuilt into the patty now, and it turns up like with those pre-griddled look like what DSP had that day.
Are you gonna just go to
At least that's what Burger King is in this country. There ain't no flame grilling in the Burger Kings now, I'll tell you that.
The website doesn't work. I'm serious. If you
About
go to
Five
the
Guys are
website
going
right
to
now, the website,
flame grill your shit potentially in this country. Some places will.
like it
Some
actually
places
won't
they've got the
even-
proper boss name pan going as well.
It won't load. It keeps erroring. I'll give me a 500-page error. Like, so let me get this straight. You are the premier game
We had some good ones. The nicest ones I've had in London. I think it's called. Wait. Honest Burger. Yeah, St. Catherine's Dock, that's it. That's the one I've been to. Yeah. These were the nicest ones I've had at this place. Yeah, there, Honest Burger. Those are the nicest ones I had. I mean, they're not like, it's like 15 quid or something, but you know, it's nice. Look, dog friendly. Yeah. They were power. And then when they turn up, they actually look like that as well. It's not like when you get it and it's like, okay, it don't look like that. They actually look like that. Look, 15 quid, including a side. That ain't bad. Sausage. Was it Doujo? Whatever you can pronounce that. Taleggio cheese, shallots, Wilderbee hot honey, and dressed watercress. Oh, yeah, bro, I could smash one of them right now. Holy fuck. Woof. Yeah, nice burgers. Can confirm. Did Beard Guy eat there? I hope not. I hope not. It looks authentic. It is authentic. Oh, fucking Beard Guy. Beard meets food. Fuck Beard Guy. Fuck Beard meets food, okay? Fuck Beard meets food. You can tell him personally. You can tell him personally from me. Is what he does impressive? Yeah. Do I ever want to watch it? No. Yeah, I bet when they first come around it was amazing. I bet McDonald's was amazing. With food particles in his beard, like Mr. Twit. If any of you've read the Twits, I said this before, you'll remember that in the book The Twits by Roald Dahl, Mr. Twit leaves bits of food in his beard so that he can eat it later, like sardines, cornflakes and other stuff. He just leaves food in his beard when he's eating and lets it get all skanky so he can go and chew it later and have a little snack. That's what beard meets food reminds me of. That's Mr. Twit with all the food in his beard. I think as animated by Babette Cole, potentially. But that's Mr. Twit. Nice dude. Yeah, I'm sure Beard Me. I'd love to work out with him. I bet that'd be great. I bet that'd be great. I bet working out of him, that's Mrs. Twit, obviously. I bet working out of him would be great. He's jacked and that old beardy guy. But I don't want to see him eat. Especially not when it's timed. When it's a time challenge and he's just like... No. Get out. Oh, fuck me.
Not funny. Original Grant, Bookworm, Glimbo Goat. What kind of a name is that? Chris, Blue Mist, Hungry Man. Who else do we got? Swaggy, Deadpool. How you guys doing? Over on Kick, we got John Bono, Dark Side Dabbing, username already taken. A Sisyphus Boulder. Very nice. RGB Kings, Floristic? I couldn't read it. It went too fast. You get it? Sean Gates Legacy. How you guys doing over there? Very nice. Stoneforce Gamer as well. How you doing? By the way, we have our first contribution of the day from Red Eyes, who did a $5 super chat. Set the record straight. Don't let the losers write the narrative and unjustly label you. Defend yourself. Well, I mean, that's kind of what the point of this co-stream was going to be. I wanted Asmongold to ask me things from the detractor content he's seen, and then I could actually tell him the truth of the matter. Like, Phil's been banned from Twitch. Wrong. I've been temporarily suspended from Twitch once or twice, okay? But I've never actually been banned. What happened was in regards to the partner program, which was a very unprofessional handling of things on the Twitch
Every single time he talks about this
side of things, which is what spurred me to leave the site and eventually decide to never stream there again and close my account of my own volition. Right now, I could reopen my account and stream immediately. But I don't want to. I have no desire to do that.
Talking about Asmongold again, by the way.
To him, you know? But
we're talking about Asmongold again, by the way.
What's going to happen is he's going to field questions from my detractors, okay? And then he's going to ask the same fucking questions that I've been asked 4,000 times. I'm going to give him this.
We're talking about Asmongold again.
Himself, which more than likely will be, oh, I don't believe him because everyone says he's a liar. So it's going to be the same song and dance as every single person. So is it really a big deal? Probably not. I don't think it's going to really do much, honestly. If immediately we had gotten on a stream together and he had off the top of his head asked me the questions that he actually had in his head, got completely filled with the nonsense from my detractors, then maybe it would have been an interesting appearance. But instead, delay, let everything just influence him, and now it's not going to matter anymore. Right? Isn't that a real take? I think it is.
It's a take, but it's a take from a delusional, shut-in, low IQ, like, literally, like, insane person. Like, actually delusion. Actual delusion, bruv. You are deluded, DSP. I'm not saying there's not a bunch of people on the internet talking shit about you. There are. And there's a bunch of people lying and embellishing what you say. Dentheads like Duty exist. Like, yeah, I get it. There's a bunch of people embellishing and lying about shit you do. But also, people have their own fucking eyes and ears and they can see you. Like, they don't need to be always influenced into what they think about you. They can work it out. Like, everybody's stupid if he doesn't talk to them first before the detractors. Every single person that's come to the same conclusion is stupid, except him.
It is, because it's always the same song and fucking dance. If the side scrollers had me on their show within like a week of wanting me on, instead of sitting there saying, I want a question from every fucking detractor, and I want every negative take on Phil, and then just treat it as if it's all true, and throw it at me on the interview, maybe the interview wouldn't have been boring. But instead, it was 5 hours of the same questions everyone always asked me. I gave the same answers. They didn't like the answers. And then they went on to do what they did. But so that's just it. So I guess we'll see what happens, okay? Because that's the truth. I just wanted to have a conversation with a guy who had watched some detractor content but didn't actually know that much about me, had never actually had a conversation with me. You know, let's talk, get to know me a little bit. I'll give you my take on everything. Make judgments for yourself. But when you say, well, I want input from every detractor, then that you're not making a judgment for yourself. all you're doing is you're getting that negative take and you're letting that permeate you. And now you've made your decision based on
Still talking about Asmongold.
Assholes on the internet who say things
We're
about
still
me
talking about
based on
Asmongold.
personal gain. So there you go. Okay. Anyway, so that's that. Let's move on.
We're
let's
still
talk
talking
what's
about
going on in my playthroughs
Asmongold.
now, and then let's talk about the Game Awards. All right. So, playthrough-wise, things are going nicely. We've got good advancement in the games that I've been playing. Sadly, here's the negative. Let's get the negative out of the way. Okay. What's up, King Gabriel? How you doing? What's up, Game Boy? Good
Hang
morning.
on, what?
I see some regulars are coming in. How you guys doing? Here's the negative that sadly there's no update. And in fact, live right now, I'll check for another update. Okay.
Did we not see
There's
it?
2 playthroughs that I want to continue, and I can't.
What the fuck? We got skipped back? What the fuck?
So anyway, I like the Five Guys menu. I like Five Guys stuff.
Yeah.
33.
Okay, the 2 male leads, they're both right. So yesterday, the Game Awards streamed.
Oh,
their
God, here we go.
nominations, And you might say, are you going to just go to their website, Phil, and we're going to go through the nominations? Well, that's what I wanted to do today. I figured, hey, let's go to the website. Let's click through. The website doesn't work. I'm serious. If you try to go to the Game Awards right now, their website, it keeps, like...
Yeah, he did it to them.
Like, it actually won't even, like...
And they literally said you lied to us. Like Craig said, you lied to us for 5 hours. It got boring.
Page error. Like, so let me get this straight. You are the premier Game Awards of the world. Everyone watches this every year. Everyone talks about it, hypes it up. But you can't get your friggin' website to load?
Does all your shit work all the time, DSP?
Is it hosted on GeoCities? What is going on? It won't. It won't load. It's endlessly loading right now. So I'm not going to rely on the website. Instead, what we're going to do, we're actually going to watch their video from yesterday.
Ah.
And we're going to live react to it that way. Okay? So here we go. What's up, Layla the Witch? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I see many more people have joined. Good to see all the regulars. Thanks for coming out today. All right, ready? So here we go. We're going to live react to the Game Awards nomination. So let's see. Welcome, I don't care. All right, here we go. Best performance.
For Best Performance, the nominees are Ben Starr for Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
I forget. I know he was one of the main characters, right? He was, what's his name? Shit. I haven't played the game in a while. I don't remember any of the names anymore. But anyway, that's good.
Charlie Cox for Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Okay, the 2 male leads, they're both oh no.
Erika Ishii for Ghost of Yote.
Do I really even need to comment on that? Do we really have to comment on that?
You didn't play it.
You know that she's the reason why all the controversy happened with that game, right? Because she's a leftist activist who said she
okay, good.
And so's her wife. And then they cast her.
She's a leftist activist.
Thought that was a good fucking idea. That's just genius level, isn't it?
He said, I don't remember that. That's hilarious. Shows how much he gave a fuck.
For Silent Hill F.
That's hilarious.
Silent Hill F. Okay.
And Troy Baker for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
I like how he doesn't even remember it, but he's up for an award. He must have really, like, fucking, like, cared about it then. And tried hard.
Dramatic performances of the year. Troy Baker, who did a very great job as Indiana Jones, in my opinion. Performance. Oh.
I need to see his face.
So she's the main character of Silent Hill F. Okay.
And Troy Baker for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Cool. So 3 people from Expedition 33, which was probably the best.
Did Troy Baker do Indiana Jones's voice? Did he do like Indy's voice? Well, not only did he obviously do pretty good voice acting, but he sounds like him. He made him sound like him. Or did they edit his voice to sound more like Indy's like afterwards? But he sounds like a young Harrison Ford, not quite, but he kind of has it. Brian S. Big ups. He kind of has it like. I mean, someone from Clair Obscur, but I'd say give it to him. I would say give it to him. To be fair, I didn't play the other game, so I don't know. They might be killing it. But I heard a bit of the indie stuff when he was playing it. And, like, it sounds nothing like him, really. Or at least it sounds fucking good. Like, not like his regular voice acting or whatever. Yeah.
Performances of the year. Troy Baker, who did a very great job as Indiana Jones, in my opinion. I would argue that the actress...
Oh my god, chat. I finally found out that there's a lady in here.
I can't comment on Ghost of Yote because I stated...
I finally found out that there's some lady in this room.
Political liberal mess. I want nothing to do with it.
I finally found out that there's someone here. I knew there was something going on with that fucking window. I knew there was something going on with that fucking window. I knew it.
I was going to say Final Fantasy XIV still has a really strong player base, doesn't it? Fortnite certainly does.
Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky.
Honestly, again, I don't think I have an issue with any of those. I think that all makes sense. They all have healthy player bases. They are all, you know, very community-engaged games. The devs care and actively update them regularly. So
Okay.
I don't think I have a problem with those either. Okay?
For Best Mobile Game, the nominees are Destiny Rising.
I didn't even know that Destiny had a mobile game.
Persona 5, The Phantom
Okay.
Menace.
I don't even know what that is. I didn't know Persona 5 had a mobile game.
Sonic Rumble.
Sonic has a mobile game? I didn't know any of these existed. There's a Sonic mobile game?
Uma Masume, Pretty Derby.
Now, the funny part is I know that.
Why is he going so hard to tell us he doesn't know about any of these mobile games?
That one. Because that's the one that's viral all over the internet. That's the one where basically actual racehorses from history, okay, are played by anime girls. And then you raise them and you take care of them and then you race them. Anyway.
And Wuthering Waves.
What the fuck is Wuthering Waves? Well, first off, okay. First off, I gotta say,
Move on.
Travis, where is WWE Champions? How can you list the best mobile games of the year and not list the one that I single-handedly put on the fucking map? It is unacceptable. It should be there. That's number one. Number two, now I know 5 more games to sink all my money into. Yeah, I'm gonna do some pulls tonight, baby. I'm excited. I can't wait to see what am I gonna get in Wuthering Waves? Am I get like a fucking tridents and am I gonna pull some fucking langoustines
look
out
at
of the
that.
sea in a loot box?
Bro, you literally told Wings you dropped 50 grand into this game.
Anyway,
you told Wings you
whatever.
dropped
It
50
shows how
grand
much
into
I
this
don't know what
game.
these mobile games are. I never heard of them before. So
You told him you dropped 50k into a mobile game. Do you know how insane that is?
This year's nominees for Best Art Direction are Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Of course.
Death Stranding 2, On the Beach.
Totally agree with that.
Ghost of Yote.
Didn't play it, but based on what I know of the first game, if it's like the first game, then probably that makes sense.
Hades 2.
I loved Hades 2 for the little bit that I played until you guys decided to stop showing up for it. It's a shame I can't play it anymore, but yeah, Hades 2 was great.
And Hollow Knight Silk.
Dude, Hollow Knight Silksong, like I said when I was playing it, best-in-class Metroidvania, crazy amounts of cool, unique locations. I liked how every area felt completely unique and different, right? All these different climates, environments, really well
Right.
game. Honestly, out of those, I would say either Clair Obscur or Silksong should probably win, but that's my take.
Song. For Best Score and Music, leveled up by Spotify.
Oh, here we go. Totally, the Game Awards are about awarding the best games of the year leveled up by Spotify. Huh?
That's called an advertisement.
Nominees are Christopher Larkin for Hollow Knight Silksong.
Okay.
Aaron Korb for Hades 2.
Sure.
Lorian Testar for Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
We're starting to see a pattern, aren't we? We're starting to see a clear-cut pattern. It's the same games. We actually have this year, for the first time in a very long time, we have a definitive grouping of games that were actually so good that they were nominated for everything. That's actually good. That's a good thing. However, I'm going to say this
1287, how you doing?
Notice something about the games. None of them are huge. Not a single game from EA. Not a single game from Ubisoft. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what? Why would we have thought there would be anything from EA or Ubisoft, you den? And there is from EA. There's Battlefield 6.
The big boy games aren't good anymore. It's the little studios. These Expedition 33's game devs quit Ubisoft, went off, made their own studio, and made that game. I'm serious.
He's so stupid, man. His takes are so awful.
For Ghost of Yote.
Here we go.
Woodkid and Ludwig Forcell for Death Stranding 2 on.
All right. I mean, again, I can't actually kind of argue with any of these. What I will say is this. A lot of people are going to say, oh, the only reason Death Stranding 2 is in there is because Jeff Keighley, the guy who runs the Game Awards, is buddy-buddy, almost like best friends with Hideo Kojima.
Didn't you say that?
Okay, fair enough. That is a true statement. But at the same time...
But you said that.
...for the games I played this year, even though the gameplay of
he said that
wasn't amazing, it still was one of the best games I played this year. I'm not kidding you. I will say that right now. It actually is one of the best games of 2025. There just aren't a lot of great games anymore, guys. You know? Maybe when the year when Death Stranding 1 came out, there was more competition for...
He literally said
now
that.
There just isn't anymore. So legit, this was one of the best games of the year, even though I don't think it was like one of the most groundbreaking games I've ever played. It's still great. So I can't argue with these nominations right now.
The beach. The best audio design nominees are Battlefield 6.
I would say for Battlefield sound effects and things, it actually does. It's a great sounding game. For the little bit I played of it, it was really realistic sounding. I did enjoy that.
Wow, great.
33.
Great.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
There you
Ghost
go.
of Yote,
Oh.
and Silent Hill F.
Okay, for audio design, there was some creepy stuff in Silent Hill F, I would say. Some of the yeah, I will agree there. Absolutely, I'll agree with that.
Best Adaptation was added to the Game Awards in 2022 to recognize an outstanding show, movie, or other creative work inspired by and based on an established video.
What is in the background? He's got like a flag that's a flag of the Game Awards. Like, you're not a country. You're not a nation. This isn't like your national address. What is he doing?
Video game world. Here are this year's nominees for Best Adaptation.
Okay.
A Minecraft movie.
I didn't see it.
Devil May Cry.
I didn't see it.
Splinter Cell Deathwatch.
I don't even know what that is.
The Last of Us Season 2.
I certainly didn't fucking see that.
And Until Dawn.
I did see that. Now, here's the funny part about it, all right? Until Dawn, in my opinion, is an actual good horror movie, but it's not a good Until Dawn movie because it has nothing to actually do with the game. I'm serious. It has different characters. It's a different plot, but it's actually a unique story for a horror movie. I really liked it, but it's not Until Dawn, so I don't understand how you could say it's the best adaptation when literally they did everything they possibly could to not have it be an accurate adaptation of the game. But the other stuff, I don't know. I just basically, I don't see that shit. So I can't even say a word about any of that.
For Best Narrative, the outstanding nominees are Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
What a shocker.
Death Stranding 2,
Whoa!
On the Beach.
No way!
Ghost of Yote,
Whoa!
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Silent Hill F.
It's all the same games, except now they threw in Kingdom Come.
Best Community Support celebrates game developers who continually and transparently engage, support, and respond to their players. This year's nominees are Baldur's Gate 3.
What did See, I don't even know that Baldur's Gate 3 did anything this year, but maybe they did.
Final Fantasy 14,
Okay.
Fortnite,
Okay.
Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky.
Honestly, isn't that exactly the same as Best Ongoing Game? It's almost the same exact reward when you think about it. So,
Your nominees for Games for Impact are Consume Me.
I don't know what does Games for Impact mean? Can he explain what the category is? What is Games for Impact? They're supposed to have an impact on society, culture, leftist beliefs and ideals. I don't know. I'd like to know, but they're not explaining.
Despinote, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage.
It's a bad category, I can tell you, because I played that. An awful category.
South of Midnight, and...
Why? Wait, why South of Midnight? Because the main character's black? Because it's in the South, the deep South of the United States? That might actually be a racist nomination. Like, I don't...
CTO 5, hey, Dan.
Thought the game was good on its own merits for the little bit that I played of it. I was like, oh, the gameplay is good, the music's good. Games for Impact?
So you didn't play it all, so you don't know the story. So maybe it's something in the story.
What Impact? Just because it's set in the Deep South and the main character is African American, what?
You don't know, though. Yeah, but you don't know. I'm not saying the game's good or bad, but you haven't got a fucking clue because you didn't play the story. Maybe the story's all about racism and evil people.
That's Impact? I don't get it. Whatever.
Wonderstop.
Move on.
I don't know what Wonderstop even is.
Move on.
Category of best multiplayer. The nominees are
Okay.
Arc Raiders.
I mean, that, I'm not surprised it got thrown in there because that's a last-minute nomination. You can tell it just came out a couple weeks ago. But there's so many people raving about how good it is. That's why it's in there.
Battlefield 6.
Okay, I understand that.
Elden Ring Night Rain.
That I don't get because, to be honest, Elden Ring Night Rain, yeah, there was a fan base for it.
You sucked at it.
Soft fan base, and outside of that, Night Rain did not do numbers like Elden Ring. It didn't. Like, it did not.
It was never going to. That. Oh my. I did see their fucking like digging up Artorias and throwing him into Night Rain. It actually annoyed me a little bit. I was like, really? I have to fucking... If I play this game, I can fight Artorias again? I can fight Artorias of the Abyss in 2025?
So I really don't know why that's even in there.
Peak.
Dickheads.
What the fuck is Peak?
Split Fiction.
You know what's funny? No Call of Duty. Did you notice that? So Battlefield 6 got nominated, but no Call of Duty.
No one is surprised. Oh my god, he's so retarded, dude. These are... Honestly, bro. Honestly, man. I can't. Today with this guy...
I don't know what the hell Peak is.
Best Independent Game celebrates games with a high degree of risk tolerance, produced outside the traditional publisher system. Those nominees are Absolem,
Never heard of it.
Ball Pit.
I didn't even know about that till you guys told me. It's like the other day you were screaming Ball Pit. I was like,
I've
what the
seen
fuck
that
is
everywhere.
Blueprints.
Wah! An indie game I played getting some respect. That's cool because I loved Blueprints.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
I think we know what's going to win this, right? I mean, come on.
Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
All right, maybe Hollow Knight will win it. Because, you know, for me, I'm torn. Like, I don't know. If you were to ask me...
Where's ProxyCon? I need to reiterate the fact that Claire Obscure is going to win Game of the Year.
Can you decide between Claire Obscure Expedition 33 or Hollow Knight Silksong? I'd be like...
We need to,
that's a really tough
once
ask
again...
Because you're talking two best in class for me.
It's
like,
definitely going to
Claire
win.
Obscure is one of the best, if not best,
They're loving life.
RPGs I've played in 100 years. And Silksong is definitively the best Metroidvania I've ever played.
You called. Now we were just talking about Expedition 33, and that it's probably going to win Game of the Year. What do you think about that?
In fact, these teams published their
What are
first
your
game this year.
opinions?
The nominees are Blueprints.
Oh, I didn't even know that was their first game.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
I did know that was their first game because, again, that was the game devs who worked for Ubisoft. They quit, made their own studio, and this was their first game.
Despelote.
No, I agree with you.
Dispatch.
Okay.
I agree with you. I like how we have two alternate opinions right there. I mean, I haven't played it. So I can't really like...
I'm sorry, but I looked at Megabonk. It's just another one of these flash-in-the-pan viral games that some streamer played, and then another streamer played. If it wasn't for a streamer playing it, no one would have ever known what Megabonk was or cared.
Okay, cool.
Whatever. And no, it's not Bonk from, like, the TurboGrafx 16 days at all. It's something very different.
For Best VR AR Game, the nominees are Alien Rogue Incursion.
So here we go. VR AR games that no one knows about or played. Here we go.
Ark and Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool.
Obviously,
VR,
a lot of people know about them and play them.
and the Midnight Walk.
These games are so like, it's like I said, since the day that VR tried to get pushed into the forefront. All right, when all the media, all the games journalists said it's the future of gaming, which was like 10 years ago, right?
Bad opinions of worse things.
One game on VR that's a killer app, that's a must-play, and a Game of the Year contender. The only game I've ever heard anyone even mention in that kind of circle would be Half-Life Alyx. That's it. Every other time it's like, well, it's kind of a gimmick game. It's fun for a little bit. VR ain't it, man. Or at least it hasn't hit it yet. It's just
You've never played it.
For content
You've never played a proper VR set where you stand up, so how would you know?
Incredibly pertinent people who I know all about. Let's go.
Kadril.
Who the fuck is Kadril?
Kai Sanat.
Oh, I know him because he's all over social media.
Moist Critical.
Okay, here's the hilarious part about Moist Critical. Wait, what the fuck? Look at no. Look at the picture of Moist Critical. Number one, he's literally sitting in his fucking studio bedroom that he streams from. They didn't have a better picture of him. And on top of that, look at the picture. Look how they doctored the fuck out of the picture of Voice Critical.
What?
Yo, look at his face. It's so crazy edited. And
what? That's what he looks like! That's what he looks like!
airbrushed and shit. Oh my god, dude.
Sakura Miko.
What the fuck is Sakura Miko?
Okay.
Sakura, shut the fuck up. Who the fuck is Sakura Miko?
Okay.
The Burnt Peanut.
Yeah, guns, bro. Fake laughing. Amazing fake laughing. That's not real.
The burnt peanut? What the fuck is the burnt peanut?
Oh my god. Yeah, Bailey from work watches him. I think he's a British guy. Right? Bailey at work watches him. I think he's a British guy, maybe. No, maybe not. But I think Bailey at work watches him. Fake.
No! No! That can't be real! No fucking way that's real! The burnt peanut? Oh my god! The burnt peanut!
Okay, clown mode.
If ever there has been a better example of how we've all become brain rot. Because
Oh, okay. Now we're going to insult the guy. Okay, now we're going to insult the guy we know nothing about. Now we're going to be on our platform. And we're going to, like, just totally... Oh, no. No.
because of the fucking internet, the burnt fucking peanut, baby.
Are you ready to go? Oh my God. Ah! 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 Hey, yeah! Hey, yeah! Hey, yeah!
That dude, that big bag is huge.
Wow, look, DSP, he has a layout.
Dude, holy fuck! Dude, holy shit! Dude, that's
They don't call it the small Mac, Fraggers.
Yeah, no wonder you're fat as shit.
You look like you're making kissy lips while you're chewing. It's kind of weird. Just gonna sit here and judge the way you eat.
Can you lick the sauce off the burger?
Yeah, lick it. I want to see you lick it.
Lick the
You
sauce
lick
off
that
the
sauce.
burger.
Tongue that burger.
Yeah, tug that burger. Yeah, let me see you
I can
tug
tug.
that shit.
All right, well, I'm opening up my
the
second Big Mac.
creases.
I've got my. The first one kind of fell apart on me. I'm moving to
Place
Plan
your
B.
tongue gently into the folds of that Big Mac.
Yeah.
Wow, look, he's got more layout stuff going on. His subs are there. He plays Tarkov a lot, it looks
there
like.
he is! There he is! Oh, he just got down the hallway. There he is! Come on, follow me quick! I just saw him. He went down these stairs. He went down these stairs. Come on, come on! I'm not sure what just happened there. I'm not quite sure what just happened there. I am pondering. I'm not certain of what just happened there. I am not certain of the events that transpired. I'm not certain of the events that transpired. Oh. 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 What, or the opposite?
Backwards every time.
I'm so 2008. He showed 3000.
I mean, again,
The guy I melee fighted.
he's got a shtick.
Count.
He's got a fucking layout.
Everything though is Gingy. You know that? You know what the good thing is?
What?
Then you have nothing left to lose. And everything to gain.
As you say, we can see why people like the guy. No one personally watch it, but, you know, I wouldn't watch it. But as you say, we can clearly see why that guy has an audience.
I can't believe he's got a fucking dunce beanie on, like he's Tweedledum or Tweedledee. He's literally stolen the annoying orange face from the annoying orange and just put it on a peanut.
Hang on.
I know nothing about this person. I don't need to know anything about the person. Literally, let's just move on. Holy fucking shit.
Part of the Game Awards is looking forward to what's next. And don't worry, we'll have lots of games to announce for you on December 11th. But what's the most anticipated upcoming game? Here are the nominees based on currently announced titles.
Okay, GTA 6. I don't even need to watch it. Every year it's GTA 6. It's going to be GTA 6 again, right? Okay.
007 First Light.
GTA 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Okay.
Marvel's
Thank you.
Wolverine. Resident Evil Requiem. And The Witcher 4. The best action-adventure game nominees are Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight.
Wait a minute. They think Death Stranding 2 is an action-adventure game? No, it's not. It's not an action-adventure game at all. Did he play it? You just deliver shit the whole game, and then every once in a while you have to fight or do stealth on some enemies. It's not action-adventure. That's kind of a miscategorization.
Silk Song.
Hollow Knight Silk Song is not action-adventure. It's Metroidvania. It's its own category.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction.
Split Fiction is action-adventure? I actually didn't play it, so I actually don't know.
For best role-playing game, the jury selected Avowed.
Okay, did you hear what he just said? All right, here we go. The jury selected. Do you know who's on the jury? Game journalists. And a few very select influencers / content creators. That's it. No actual gamers. It's just this really,
look at that.
Really select group of people who are, by the way, all leftists. So when you see things in here selected, you're like, I don't understand why that would be nominated. That's why, because they have agendas and shit when they try to get stuff nominated. So it's sad. That's why they do the actual gamers' choice where the real people vote. But yeah, so that's why Avowed. There's literally not a single actual gamer who will nominate Avowed as Game of the Year. Okay, not Game of the Year, excuse me. Best role-playing game. Avowed had good graphics. Avowed had a good gameplay loop and combat, and a good looting system, I would argue. It did not have a good story. It was very, very bad. The story was boring as hell. That's why I quit it. Like, I was liking the game, and then when I went to the main story to advance the game, I was so bored, I said, fuck it, I'm not playing it anymore. So, it should not be Best Role-Playing Game nominated at all.
Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Okay.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2.
What's hilarious is I totally forgot about Monster Hunter Wilds existed. But it's such a big franchise. Those who don't know, Monster Hunter is one of the best-selling franchises in the world. It's, I believe, #2 best-selling franchise under Capcom. I forgot it existed. I really did. It's weird that it came out this year, and now I haven't heard much about it. Outer Worlds 2 just came out, and I guess you can argue it could be considered one of the best RPGs of the year, but there's just because there's not a lot of good ones, honestly, you know? By the way, Alex from Phoenix, thanks for $2. He says, the burnt peanut for the next marathon stream? I don't know what you mean. What would we do on a marathon stream regarding the burnt peanut? Anyway. Okay.
In the category of Best Fighting Game.
Ooh. In reality, there weren't a lot of new fighting games this year, so this is probably going to be like bottom of the barrel scraping. Let's see.
The nominees are 2XKO.
That actually, I guess it did technically come out, but it was like a
You didn't play it.
soft launch because it had previously had betas, and it's a
He didn't
free-to-play
play it, did he?
game. But I guess it came out. Okay.
Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
What the hell? Why is that even nominated? It's a retro collection. It's not even a new game, technically.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
I would think that's going to win, even though I personally don't like the game. I think Fatal Fury City of the Wolves will win this award.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
How did you just nominate a collection that doesn't work? You literally nominated a collection of retro Mortal Kombat games where the online play is not complete. Because dummy game journalists nominated these games. They didn't even fucking play them. So they didn't even know that the game doesn't work online because they're idiots. That's why.
And Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
I didn't even know that existed. What is that? Another version of Virtua Fighter 5 isn't like the 17th one? I think Fatal Fury will win that.
The nominees for Best Action Game.
I think 2XKO will.
Battlefield 6.
So wait, so action game? So we had action adventure, now it's just action? Like, what's the distinguishing characteristic between action adventure and action? What's the difference?
Adventure's got normally RPG elements as central character. Stuff like that.
And Shinobi Art Adventure.
It's not just straight up fucking action.
Honestly, I didn't play Shinobi, but I don't know. Out of all those, like, probably for me it would either be Battlefield, which I only played a little of, but I still liked it, or probably Hades too, but I don't know.
Innovation and accessibility celebrates games that are making our industry available and enjoyable to more people.
Good.
The nominees for innovation and accessibility.
Oh, good, yeah. I love how. Oh god.
Shadows.
Oh god.
Wait a minute. He's not going to say why. If we don't know why there's innovation and accessibility, Then why? How could you choose? Like, I
Why
don't know
we're not? We're not.
Assassin's
Why do
Creed
we
Shadows-
care?
Or, Assassin's Creed Shadows was accessible.
Why do we care? You look it up.
Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
Well, I'm happy to hear they were accessible. I just wish I knew why. I guess they couldn't be bothered to tell us.
Next up, Best Family Game. The nominees are Donkey Kong Bonanza,
Okay.
Lego Party,
Okay.
Lego Voyagers,
4 Lego games. Watch.
Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Split Fiction.
I don't know. Split Fiction is a family game. Oh, fair enough, I guess.
Best Sim Strategy Game nominees are The Alters.
The Alters was a strategy game?
Final Fantasy Tactics, Ivalice Chronicles,
Okay.
Jurassic World Evolution 3,
Okay.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
That's odd because I was told outright not to play Civ 7 because it was a bad game. People literally said it's so bad that Civ fans hate it. Don't play it because we'd rather see you eventually play a good game like that.
No, he
stay away
doesn't.
From it. Yet here it is nominated for Best Strategy Game or Best Sim.
No,
game, I
he
guess.
doesn't.
Tempest Rising, and 2 Point Museum.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a new 2 Point game. 2 Point Museum came out this year?
These
Huh.
games are nominated for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World.
What? You know the journalist didn't fucking play the game. Dude, Mario Kart World is actually one of the worst racing games ever made. It's not even based on racing. Like, if you're
Okay.
good at racing...
What do you mean it's not based on racing?
It's literally about, like, banking items and shit. It has nothing to do with racing. Hilarious.
Don't you race cars the whole game?
Sonic Racing Crossworld.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds has way more to do with racing than
Don't you
Mario
race the
Kart.
car the whole
Now
game?
the nominees in our 3 esports categories, starting with Best Esports Game. The nominees are Counter-Strike 2,
Still in there. It's still huge, huh?
Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang,
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Okay.
Why not do Fighter on Phone Punchy Punch? Jesus.
Valorant. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are
I don't know who these
Rock,
people are.
Okay,
Shogun,
bro.
Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD,
All right, obviously I know him. I didn't know it was pronounced Mena RD actually.
and Zywoo. And for Best Esports Team, our Special Esports Committee nominated these teams. Gen G League of Legends, NRG Valorant, Team Falcons Dota 2, Team Liquid PH Mobile Legends
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Bang Bang, and Team Vitality Counter-Strike 2. Okay, we're almost done, but there are still 2 very important categories to go. First, Best Game Direction recognizes outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. The nominees are
Keeley is such a fucking cheese, isn't he?
33.
Keeley is so fucking cringe.
shit.
Like, no
Seems
no
like
lie.
They really wanted to nominate Ghost of Yote for everything this year, likely to stick it to all the conservatives who didn't like it because it had the main voice actress being a real-life leftist. So basically, that's why Ghost of Yote got nominated for literally everything, it seems.
Hades 2 and Split Fiction.
Okay.
And now it's the big one.
Yeah, he has been going for like 15 years. He is cringe.
Wait a minute.
He is an actual cheese.
Goaty? Goaty? Is that a thing? Are people actually pronouncing Game of the Year as Goaty? He actually said that as like it's a word. I have never heard that once before. Guys, am I missing out? Am I like out of touch with culture? Do we say Goaty now?
Okay.
Really? Am I missing? What? Am I out of touch? I have never heard anyone say Goaty before. They say Goaty on TikTok all the time, but adults don't. Oh. Well, he has to say it because, you know, he's so hip and cool. All right.
Offers the
Okay.
best experience to players across all
Okay.
technical fields. For this year's awards,
Here we go. So, I've already seen these, but I will say this. All right? For like the first time ever, I have actually played every single game that's been nominated for Game of the Year, at least a little bit. That's the first time that's ever happened, because now I'm a PC gamer, so I actually had access to all of these games this year, which normally I wouldn't. So that's cool.
Who cares?
Okay.
Why is that kept matter?
Has selected the following 6 games as the nominees for Game of the Year. Flare Obscure, Expedition 33 from...
Again, best-in-class RPG that I've played in a very long time. Not shocked whatsoever that it's there.
Sandfall Interactive, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach from Kojima Productions.
Yeah, there's no way that's going to win.
Number one, he's friends with Kojima.
There's no way that's going to win.
It is kind of a dry year for games, and it has a great narrative. It has great graphics. The gameplay, meh.
It doesn't have a good narrative. No, it doesn't.
Enjoyable experience.
No, it doesn't. I'm sorry.
Donkey Kong Banana.
Death Stranding 2 does not have a great narrative whatsoever. The story and pacing of both of the Death Stranding games is incoherent and inconsistent. I played both of them. I beat the first one. I like them both. Haven't beat the second one yet. I'll get back into it. But do not. We are not pretending that they have that it's like Metal Gear Solid level storytelling in Death Stranding, or like it's anywhere near close to like a sensible, cogent story. It's fucking nonsense, mate. I'm sure it gets better later on, but people turning up, we got fake Solid Snake. It's just like Kojima's insane, dude, and nobody tells him no. We've had this conversation many times. Nobody tells that cunt no, and he just does what he wants.
Now, here's the thing. They needed to put a Nintendo game in here. They had to. You understand? It's like a necessary thing. Because if they don't put that in there, then it's like, oh, there's no family-friendly Game of the Year nominee or whatever, right?
Life
they
Matrix,
had
big
to
ups.
put one in there. You're not going to put Mario Kart World in there because arguably it's actually one of the worst Mario Kart games ever made, okay? You're not going to put Pokemon in there because the Pokemon community has panned Pokemon Legends Z as one of the worst Pokemon games ever. What else has there been? You know what I'm saying? That wasn't like... So they, like, well, what is it? Well, here's the exclusive, right? Donkey Kong Bonanza is okay, but it's incredibly boring for 80% of the game. It's insanely repetitive. They just use the same mechanic over and over, which is very lame. The first 2 hours of the game and the last 2 hours of the game are the best parts of the game. And if you cut out the entire middle 25 hours and you just slap together 4 hours, it would be exactly the same quality of game. I'm serious.
Okay, good.
So, no, it's not Game of the Year. It's okay. But it's not what they were hoping. It's not the next Super Mario Odyssey like they were hoping at all.
Okay, good.
Seem to pretend like it is. It's not. It actually was quite a boring game. Okay.
From Nintendo, Hades 2 from Supergiant Games.
Like I said, I love Hades 2. I was really enjoying it, but you guys didn't like it, so I had to stop playing it. But I understand why it's there. Great creative direction, great gameplay mechanics. It has interesting story. It's good.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Best in class Metroidvania.
Best in class.
To that regard, but I think it's the best Metroidvania ever made. Not shocked to see that it's nominated.
From Team Cherry and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
So many people liked this game that I have to think there's a good game there. But I played the first 2 hours.
We know. You.
I couldn't stand it. So I never went back to it, nor do I want to. But if you got, I'll take your word for it. You guys have said it's an amazing game. I just never got to the parts that I guess were good. Okay?
From Warhorse Studios.
Banning.
You have it, your nominees for Game of...
So to be honest with everyone, this may actually be the Game Awards that...
What, Kingdom Come?
Like, usually I have a lot of issue with it. And I'm like, what a bunch of bullshit. Most of these games are... I never heard of them. No, actually, I would say it's pretty accurate. And the funny part again is, did you notice, literally no giant games from any huge studio really have been mentioned. Maybe you could say Battlefield got a few nominations, but did you notice nothing major from any major studio really made it in? Because they're not making good games anymore. Like, literally, they're not.
DSP, no one's surprised about this. We all know.
Budgets, the biggest dev teams, the most resources.
We all know, like, it's not. This is not news to most of us.
At a record pace. if anything, this is the year of the indies showing that these indie games are outshining. You want to know why? Here's the honest answer for this, okay? Why are indie games better than AAA games? Passion. They actually have passion for what they're making. AAA studios have become a business where we put together a product.
Did you come to this conclusion all on your own?
To print money. That's not art.
Is that how long it took you to work this
They
out?
lost their way. You need to have passion for the project you're making first to make it a truly artistic wonder first. Then the money comes.
Oh, yeah?
It doesn't work when you're just planning for the money to print. So that's what's going on with the AAA industry right now. And it's sad because there used to be a situation where it used to be, hey, every year I could trust that EA, Ubisoft, Capcom, Bethesda, you name it, these big studios would pump out banger after banger every year, and you'd be like, oh,
banger
wow,
after banger.
a game from a AAA studio. Now, most of these games, do you know a single person who's talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows? It came,
Yeah, no one, bro, no one cares. Like, literally, we all know this.
It's in ancient memory already. No one gives a shit. And that's the sad
No one
fact
gave a shit, bro.
The mighty have fallen at this point.
This is coming from a guy who's been playing COD and hyping up the new COD.
Really good, which is good. Imagine a world where everyone overhyped all the AAA games this year and you never heard about Clair Obscur. You never got to see Hollow Knight Silksong. And hell, even Blueprints, which I know a lot of people haven't really played or talked about, even Blueprints just got featured, which is well-deserved.
Oh, yeah?
Instead, normal year, sweep those under the rug, just talk about the big AAA games. I'm
Best
glad that
wage quit.
Finally, the good games are actually getting a prominent push. That's excellent. I hope that pattern continues, you know? And I'm happy now that I'm a PC gamer and I can, enjoy a lot of these games that normally I wouldn't have known about or been able to experience. I'm happy that now I can get to experience them because, man, if I wasn't a PC gamer this year, I would have missed out on a lot of good shit. So, all right, well, that was actually fun. That was actually legit fun to go through. I hope that you guys enjoyed that little react segment. I don't know what you think about it, but I thought that was fun to do. Okay? Excellent. By the way, Belushi, YouTube, thank you for re-upping your membership. He's just going to give me a shout out. I just did. Thank you, Belushi. Okay.
Okay.
Really? There's going to be an Assassin's Creed about witches?
What?
Okay, well, guys, that's what I got for today. All right? That's totally what I got for today. So...
Wow, so just look at...
let's see what you want to talk about. Tag me in either chat. We'll have a little bit of back and forth.
That's what I've got for today, guys.
For the love of all that's holy. Can we get some support for the stream? We're only at like $11. Can we get some super chats?
Here we go, some begs. Let's go.
Memberships? Can we get our first sub of the day? Can we get our first kicks of the day? Let's go right now. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Let's go. Buckwell dropping pennies on the floor over on Kick. He must have a hole in his pocket.
Buckwell. Hilarious. You gonna call it out?
Jade says, I'm happy Jurassic World Evolution 3 is in there. His little bro played it.
Who?
I'm sure it's great. It's a sim game, right? It's running your own Jurassic Park. Remember, I played 1 years back, and it was a pretty good game. Someone tipped $2 says, what are your thoughts on Dispatch hitting their 3-year sales target in only 3 months? And also their quote of maybe AI is a creative solution if you aren't a creative person. Good for them. And good for them. On both counts.
Okay.
That's all I really have to say about it. Good for them and good for them. Congrats.
Okay,
Congrats
thanks.
on the sales. Congrats on your intelligence level. Congrats on both counts.
Okay. Let's just move on. I don't need to get into that.
Okay.
Really?
Jade, Call of Duty is tonight, the late stream. We're doing
Fuck
Mario
off, Jade.
on the day stream. Call of Duty is the late stream, and I'm excited to do melee combat tonight We actually can do it because I have the ability unlocked.
Oh, melee
Even
combat.
better when I think I hit level 51, because then I unlock the stealth mode that turns you into the fucking predator. Then it's gonna be wild, because then you get your first kill for free. But you know, until then, it'll still be fun. Where was Mind's Eye? In the toilet, where it belongs, I guess. Right? Yeah, I saw Black Ops 7's getting a lot of heat for using AI, and that's the thing. Like, the problem with Activision right now is that they always pump out a Call of Duty every year, and when they do so, they have to rush it. So they have to cut corners and stuff. And that's the problem with this Black Ops 7. It feels like a game you've already played with some new things tacked on, and that really much is what it is. Now, if you're just looking for that gameplay loop and that rush of adrenaline or whatever, great. But to be honest, yeah, it feels like slop. It does.
Slop.
And you know, the criticism it's getting is probably well deserved.
Feels like slop.
You know,
that's what your content feels like.
I don't know what else to say about it.
Slop chop. It feels like slop.
What happened? Hold on. I can only add someone to the kick leaderboard if they do 100 or more. Did anyone do 100? Or if you're dropping singles, that's never going to go on the leaderboard. Let me see. No, I see a whole bunch of singles. I don't really see anything bigger than one, so no, that's not going to go on the leaderboard. Okay.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
Okay. What's up, Satan? Good morning. How are you doing? So I got a $2 tip. Someone says, another small piece of gaming news. The game Megabonk withdrew their best debut indie nomination at the Game Awards. They're not a debut indie, which is pretty funny. Oh, so they're not on there anymore? Claire Obscure's producer said the main inspiration was actually Lost Odyssey, which he said was underrated. Yeah, that's the game I told you guys I always wanted to play for you. But I knew that it probably wouldn't be well received on my streams because of the kind of turn-based RPG it is. And here we are in 2025. Probably the best RPG in ages is Claire Obscure, and guess what? It wasn't well received on my streams. People constantly complained they hated the game. It was slow. It was boring. I could barely finish it, and I never got to play Act 3. So here we are all these years later. I've always said I wanted to play Lost Odyssey, right? And now here we are. Now I think you understand why I never got around to playing Lost Odyssey. This is exactly why. But yeah, Lost Odyssey is an outstanding game. Why don't I play on a gaming monitor? Because it's never really been a part of my setup. Okay, ever since I started gaming, I liked gaming on a TV in a living room with surround sound speakers and stuff like that. When I started being a YouTuber, that started like that because I would just use a camera pointed at the TV. When I adopted direct capture in 2013, obviously that had to change. So I started using headphones and everything. But I've always still just gamed with the TV. Like right now, my setup, I don't have really a way to have a monitor here. I have two desks, one that has my laptop and all this set up here. Here I have my keyboard, mouse, my camera is here.
My camera.
The TV's right there. That's how I play games. Maybe eventually I could do a gaming monitor, but it would have to do with like completely changing my setup. Like buying a really high-end desk, I would think that maybe I could put here at like an angle. Maybe I would put the monitor here, but closer to me than the TV. Like maybe they're angled, and then over here I'd have stuff. I mean, it's not impossible. It's just I never really got around to working with that. It's not that I don't want to or that I don't think that it would be good. Maybe it would be, but the TV has some input delay, but not as much as you think. It's a really good TV for gaming. I looked it up and researched it when I got it. It's just not as good as a gaming monitor. You're right. I'm never going to dispute that, but it's still good. I have received a $10 tip from You're Not Funny, which is your goatee. What's your goatee? Hey, Phil, what's your goatee this year? Your goatee. Oh, man. Do we really have to start talking like this now? The brain rot is fucking real. First, we had the burnt peanut.
Brain rot is fucking real.
Seriously, the fucking burnt peanut.
Okay, insult that guy again. That's a good idea.
Nomination. Like someone fucking knows who that is.
I mean, I think a lot of people know who that is.
And then we've got Goaty. He actually said Goaty. Well, it's like I said, taking a look at those 6 Game of the Year nominees, I would agree. Honestly, I would agree with 4 of them. I would agree with Silksong, Claire Obscure, Death Stranding 2, and what was the other one? One keeps slipping my mind. I don't know why. I don't agree with Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I didn't like the intro to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and since I never got past the intro, I'm not going to say it's a Game of the Year contender for me, but a ton of people loved it. So, there you have it. I get it. What was the other one? Why am I having a brain fart about this one particular game? No, not Dying Light. What was the actual one? What was the 6th nominee? Someone say it, quick. Someone quickly say what the 6th nomination was that I didn't bring up. No, I said Death Stranding. Why can't we figure out what it is? Listen. No, we said Silksong. We said Donkey Kong. We said Kingdom Come. Hades 2, thank you. It was Hades 2. So, I could argue Silksong, Hades 2, Death Stranding 2,
Death Stranding 2,
Claire Obscure all make absolute complete sense to me why they would be in the Game of the Year discussion. They do. They wanted to get a Nintendo game in there. They're going to put Donkey Kong Bonanza in there. I don't know about Kingdom Come. I didn't like the intro, but not every game is for me. All right? So, I mean, honestly, there are a few other games. Would I add in there? Yeah. Let's see. What other games would I put in there that I played this year that I think would be a Game of the Year contender? Let's see. Going off of what I did at the beginning of the year and heading into later in the year, let's see here. Let's see. Definitely for me, Blueprints. Blueprints 100% should be a Game of the Year nominee. Absolutely. Okay? Remember, I have to only nominate games from this year. That's where I'm having some challenge here. It can only be from this year. I did play a lot of games that were older games. Anything else? Man, maybe not. Maybe there is nothing else. Oh, Chronos the New Dawn. I really liked Chronos the New Dawn. As difficult as the game was in parts, I would definitely say that was one of my favorite games of the year. You know what? I'm just going to say it. Sonic Racing Crossworlds, I really liked the game. I didn't get to play it enough because you guys didn't like watching it. But I actually was liking it, and I was liking it more and more the more I played it. Hades 2, I would say yes. It sucks that I only got to play a whopping 4 parts of it until you guys were tired of it and didn't want to see it anymore. But Hades 2 for sure. You know, I would say Battlefield, I sucked at it, but that doesn't mean that I don't respect it. Like, I do think that it's a good game. It just, I wasn't good at it, right?
We're hanging out with a dude here in Arc Raiders. We're helping out.
See, this is going to be a tough year for me, too. Here's why, right? Like, here's an example. I like Tormented Souls 2. I think it's a great game. But now I can't play it anymore because I'm hard locked. So if they don't fix it, I can't even, like, what do I do? I like it. I want to say it's a good game, but how can I recommend a game that's broken to people? You know? This is what I mean. Like, a game like that, they got to fix that shit or they're fucked. You know? Or, like with Pokemon, I absolutely think that Pokemon is one of my favorite playthroughs of the year. But is it a Game of the Year contender? I mean, it doesn't really do anything special. It's just a nice, chill game that we're enjoying together, you know? But does that necessarily mean that it's amazing, you know, jaw-dropping quality? No, not at all. It's going to be hard for me this year. I think legit it's going to be difficult for me this year to actually pick 10 games that I want to say are the best of the year. It might actually be a daunting challenge for me. I guess we'll have to see. By the way, I got a super chat from RPLQ, $10 super chat.
RPLQ, Fenrir, how you doing?
There's a strong chance that the answer is yes. There is. There's a strong chance that the answer is
Oh,
yes.
so DSP feels better now?
I liked, obviously, Silk Song a ton. Okay? And I know that Hollow Knight is the predecessor. People are saying Hollow Knight is actually much easier than Silk Song. So... Oh, was that you, Layla? So, you know what happened is, your name must be different on your channel than it is as your name on your YouTube channel. So if that's you that super chatted, that's why it looks different. So that was you that super chatted? It's fine. It's all good. But yeah, no, I'm strongly considering it. Like I said, I would play it, just I don't want to do it now. That doesn't make sense. I just beat Silk Song. Going from one Metroidvania to the next Metroidvania back to back, people are going to be burned out on it and be like, you know, that's way too much. You got to give it a rest. Next year probably would be a good time. Give it a few months rest. Look for a time in the schedule when there's not a lot going on, and that's when you bring it back. I think that's when it would work. Excuse me.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for the few tips. Can we get our first membership of the day? A fresh one. Can we get our first sub of the day? And can we get our first kicks of the day? Let's get to $50 of support before the podcast ends. Let's do it. Let's rally right now. And that way we'll only have the 100 to try to reach when we're playing Mario. Okay? Let's go. My hair's looking better than yesterday. Well, thank you. I don't know why. I don't do anything to it. I really don't. I don't know
He loved that comment.
Let's go. You sent 250 cents at the same time. Does that count? There's no way to send 250 cents at the same time, because if you did, it would say 100. You see? If you did it together, it would be 100, not 50 and 50. Send it together and I'll count it. Okay. Someone made a funny comment yesterday on DSP Tries It. Of course, they were trying to troll. They were like, they were saying, oh, stop messing with your toupee. It looks terrible. And I responded, I was like, don't you understand that if it was a toupee, it would look better? Like, obviously, my hair is completely uneven because it's natural. If I had a toupee, it would look much better than that. So, your comment is stupid. Why does my barber make it look like that? They don't. My hair is natural to my head. I'm getting older. The hairline's screwed up. It's what happens when you get older. See, here's the thing. When you get older, a few things happen, okay? Your hair starts to change color. You have less of it. It grows unevenly. Your body starts to sag in certain parts. Your joints start to ache. You start to have a different metabolism. So you can't eat like you used to, because then you can't really burn it fast. You put it on as weight instead. It's harder to build muscle. You get tired more often.
Okay.
You want to go to sleep earlier. Like, I could continue. These are all natural things that happen when you get older. There's nothing you can do about it.
You get older.
Besides try to manage them. So,
okay,
now
good.
I started working out, and it actually is helping with some of these issues that, with the joints and everything. To be honest, I was having some carpal tunnel style symptoms and things, and since I started
Oh no,
out, some
the
of that
carpal
actually
tunnel's
mitigated,
back.
which is good. Okay, I'll never completely cure it. Oh, eyesight is 100%.
I used to play Daisy.
For sure.
Daisy is just on site.
Like, my distance sight, I always had a
Daisy without a mic is on site. Even with a mic, mostly Daisy is on site. Well, I used to play Daisy. Like way back.
Not good. Up close, I'm having a hard time seeing shit. It sucks, but it's just the truth. I'm gonna end up with glasses. There's nothing I can do about it. So you guys,
I wasn't super into it, but I played it for a while.
Glasses. Well, I'm gonna be wearing real glasses probably soon.
Carpal tunnel style is mad. I tried a lot of them games. I tried a lot of them games back then. There was a few. Nether. Anyone played Nether? I played that. There was a bunch of them games for a while. That 7 Days to Die was a thing. There was a bunch of them games for a while.
Yeah, it's funny because here I am getting older. Okay? My hand-eye coordination probably isn't as good as it used to be. Definitely my joints.
Yeah, I played that a little bit.
But I'm literally arguably playing the hardest games I've ever played. Like, I'm playing Silk Song, and I'm actually beating all the content of it. I'm playing every FromSoft game. You know what I mean? Like, I never used to play difficult games like that. The only challenging game that I played was Call of Duty. Excuse me. Was Street Fighter. I did play Call of Duty and other things too, but like Street Fighter was by far the most challenging, hardest thing I played. Today I play far harder games than I ever have before.
Oh, yeah?
Have I decided what I'll order from Five Guys? There's no reason to decide what I'm ordering from Five Guys until we get support. You want me to start talking about that? Let's get some support. Let's hit that goal.
Okay.
Because when we're at 3 out of 10, we're one step closer to ordering Five Guys. Then I'll start having those kind of thoughts. But until we're closer, I don't see why we're even talking about it. Let's go. We have no kick support right now. None. Let's go. Let's get a sub. Let's get some kicks right now.
Okay, dude.
I'm not messing around here. I'm waggling my finger in disapproval at you. Layla the Witch did a $5 super chat. Says, I think you fixed your name. You did. It says Layla the Witch in your super chat now. Thank you for $5. Jasper Kitty, what were you doing in my closet? You
Okay, dude.
went in the closet for a bit. What you doing, buddy?
Keep telling yourself it's a joke.
We're up to $40 of support. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you.
Money.
How am I feeling about Galaxy 2? Do I like it better than Sunshine? Galaxy 2 is good. I just felt like it is a little unpolished compared to Galaxy 1. Like, I think Galaxy 1 just feels like a really well-polished machine, right?
Okay.
Galaxy 2 has had a little bit of wonkiness in some of the things in it, like some of the physics and things like that. I've been, like, glitched out a few times. I'm still having fun with it, so I'm not complaining. I haven't played it now in a month. I wonder how good or bad I'll do. I might suck today, because I might be, like, rusty at playing a Mario game because I haven't touched it in a month, but
okay.
Hopefully we'll do good. Okay, last minute stuff, guys. Tag me in chat. Let's know. Let's see what you want to talk about, because then we're going to jump into Mario, and then, we're not going to be having open discussion all day, so let's go.
They've never had sex.
Man, how you
I'm
doing?
gonna start doing this more often. My wife and I deserve more time together for sure.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
You rated the wrong marked one. You didn't do a fucking underscore, did you?
No, I don't have any Pokemon
You did
packs.
one underscore, not
That's my
two.
opinion on the philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer.
You did
He's a
one
great man.
underscore,
Absolutely. I have
not
no idea
two.
what he ever said or did, but he was a great man.
Is what you did. How long is this podcast? Long.
Am I going to start playing which game? He says, that game. What game? It is not raining today. No, it's cloudy outside, but it is not raining.
Cloudy outside.
Is it vest season? Yeah, if I were going outside, I would wear a vest. Like, I don't. I don't wear a vest out, actually, but this is vest weather for sure.
Okay.
It's cool enough outside
Being
to be
weird.
wearing a vest. Can I do a weightlifting stream? Yes, for a $5,000 contribution, I will provide you
Weird.
with video recordings of my workout.
No, that's
I received I'm requiring $5,000 compensation for said content, because you will then take that content, you will require it to Oblivion. So I need financial compensation for that. entertainment that you're going to
Jazzy
get
is
out.
here. Moderation legend
yeah?
and beta testing beast.
Good. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
All right, are we good?
Are you good?
I guess we covered all the bases because people are just acting stupid in chat, so I guess we're done.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
I guess we're done.
You guys, thank you for a great show. I hope that you enjoyed today's Level 1 podcast. There will be one more podcast this week. It will be this coming Thursday, where we will recap everything that has happened during the week, any more gaming news and the like. Thank you for watching, and I will see you Thursday. In the meantime, I hope you'll enjoy all of my gameplay of Mario, Call of Duty, and whatever else comes our way. See you then.
Whatever.
Peace out. Okay.
Wow, that was his ending. See you then. Peace out. That was really his outro.
Hey. Well, folks.
That was rough. I'm going to play a couple of rounds of this and then I'm going to get a smoke. And then I'm going to get a smoke. One more. Nowhere near enough of them. Tea and smokes. This coming soon. The gun show. The gun show. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of fun. And again, this is the thing I keep stressing is that I don't play these games. I've got like no skin in the game at all of like enjoying or not enjoying it. Do you know what I mean? Like I weren't looking forward to this game. I didn't even know this game existed until it like basically came out. I didn't even really know what it was. You know? I'm nearly level 20 though, which means I can get the next stuff in the store. I'm on 20 or no? No. 18? What level are we? Oh, 18, yeah, sorry. Right. Should we go somewhere new? Let's go somewhere new, shall we? Okay. Shields. Nice. So we're gonna keep our eye out for batteries, electrical stuff. Okay, I've not been here yet. We're not going with a heavy loadout, but like I could rock with the renegade thing, the lever action, but we're gonna go like we're just going slow and steady. Stinky Zerg, I see that. Yeah, it's fine. I know how these things work. Okay, we're in. We're in, dude. We've had some jolly cart with some people. Okay, I've not been here yet. This is the blue gate. Okay. We've got an extraction 28. There's drones all over. Okay, let's move. Let's move. I like this map.
Hey, Raider.
Don't shoot!
Appreciate it.
I don't know. They can hear proximity when I spot things as well. Like if I do this, if there's someone next to me within like earshot, I think same as with the voice stuff. Like when you say hello and whatever, they can hear it. I didn't realize I could do that. I really do not want to mess with that.
A car alarm down there.
They've got a lot of health. Fuck me, they're everywhere. Dude, they are fucking everywhere. This is a cool map, though. This place is cool. Need to swag, get a little bit of loot first. A little bit of swag. Snatch a little bit of swag, I meant to say. Too many. Those things fucking make loads of noise when you mess with them. They make so much noise. So quick. Arc synth resin. So that, bro, then they need to put like synth enemies, humanoid enemies in this. They need to. Traffic tunnel. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, you got a creep now, dude. Fucking hell. Can't just be like randomly lighting up drones on this one, dude. You're gonna bring down some fucking hell on your head. Well, Mailman, there's a little... Allegedly, there are no, like, humanoid robots in the game. But there's a cutscene. I feel like they're planned because there's a cutscene. They've already updated it and added some stuff. And when you first like see, I think this location or the other one, Stella Montis, when you first unlock the locations, it plays a little cutscene where you see it for the first time. And when it plays this one, it says something like, "Oh, like no one's explored there." So there's like rumors about like what they saw and whatever. And it shows like two dudes in the distance from like, it's like underground somewhere. And there's two dudes. They've got lights on. They're talking. And then at the real, like, in the very, like, forefront of the shot, where they've got their backs turned, you see two, like, human robots with guns run past, like, really quick. So I was just like, well, there's going to be... I wanted to see them and was like, oh, my God. There's robot, like, human enemies or, like, you know, humanoids, like, bipedal robots. But allegedly, so far, there's not. But they definitely... There's rumours they're going to add, like... Well, they're adding another map, someone said, this month. And I think they should add... I hope they add, like, robot enemies. Sorry. Like, humanoid enemies. That are still, like, drones. They haven't got to look like humans. I don't mean it like that. I don't want them to, like, look like them. I just mean, like, they can still be all mechanical and shit. But, yeah, like, almost like, yeah, like skinless Terminators or whatever. Like a version of that. Especially at night. Especially if you get ones that can run or ones that can leap the same way. That, like, you get like a giant... There's a giant enemy called a tick. And it's just like a big spider. And it grabs you. And you're like screaming trying to pull it off you. Okay, good. There's one of them big ones on this map. I can hear it. Yeah, with the exactly, bro. Do you know what I mean? That would be sick. What do we get? What do we get? Don't really need metal stuff at the minute. I'm pretty good for metal. Stay back, dude. Patrol car key. It's handy. Silencer. My hand cannon's got a fucking suppressor on it. It's still fucking loud though, like actual suppressors are. I like that. That's like realistic. It kills it a bit, but not like it's not like Hollywood suppressor sound. Four minutes? Oh, 19 minutes. Okay. There's one that's close that's 4 minutes. We don't need that one. Oh my god, there's so many fucking drones. Maintenance wing. See, they drop on you. The tick things, the big spiders, they drop on you. They're freaky. Yeah. There's no reason they can't have, like, human enemies that can, like, run on the wall or, like, leap at you or some shit and grab you. Okay, we've got a way up here, it looks like. And another door here. What's this? Oh, it just goes under, alright. Goodies. Sell. Sell that. Oh, even more. Sell that. What else we got? I need electrical parts. No. I see daylight. Oh, I see a rope as well. Let's go. Or is that the only way up? There was a way to climb on the vents. How do we do that? Here? No. Definitely not there. Maybe you can only go down, not up. Let's try this. Oh, I could maybe make that. Oh, really? That's what I'm talking about, bitch. Oh my god, gun case. Pistol. I think I've got enough to take that. Light gun parts. Keep that stuff. Let's drop that. No. Oh, we're over encumbered. How much buyer? 2. Sorry, guys. 2 grand or something. It can go. Okay, I've got to be careful here. Okay. Your eyes look kind of clear. We'll do this because we get XP. Please, 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 please. We don't even need any of this. I need that. We'll take that. Okay. I think this, well, I marked it, so it's obviously here, but... Mini drones. Okay. That one's nearly destroyed. That's weird. Oh, okay. You still have to call it.
Security here. Processing your request. Stand by for override sequence. Hold your position.
Okay. And then you press that? Oh. That one's weird. I thought you just go down the thing. Kind of cool. We got out, dudes. I need to make a smoke now, though. That's a good map. That's a very cool map, dude. Yeah, points for that. Arcade blueprint kit. What did I get? A gadget that allows the user to scale structures and cover large distances. What is that thing? Was it like a grappling hook or something? I want that. I want whatever that thing is. Okay. We're gonna go get a smoke. How many pistols have I got now? 3 bullet, a 1. Let's sell that. Let's sell that one. Keep that. We're keeping Toro too. Because we've got a bunch of guns now, so I don't need to hold on to a bunch of spares of ones I probably won't use anyway. We're keeping all the anvils. These are just backups. We've got the 2 renegades. I might even buy a 3rd just to have it, you know. Just to be prepared. Hairpin, Bobcat, Stitcher. I probably ain't going to use that. Like, what's it recycle into? Nah. Let's have a clear out. We're clearing out. A gadget that allows the user to scale structures and cover large distances. So yeah. It's a quick use item. Nice. I'll have to hang on to that until I actually need it. We need to use all of them, just the one. Fire grenade. Basic bitch grenades. Stun mine. Basically. Keys. Barricade kit. I'm never going to use that. Probably. I need the advanced cell for something, but I can't remember what. What's this recycle into? Nah. Synth resin. I'm sure we need that for something, but for now, just get sold. Light gun parts. We're doubling up. Get sold. Get sold. Get sold. Need more batteries. Gun parts. Yeah. I'll make some recharges with that. Still need more. I know we got some fabric now. I don't know why that's in 2 piles, but whatever. We've got metal parts. Yeah, that's good. Oh, bank, dudes. Rocket Man, big ups. I'm running to. I've had a couple of. When I was watching DSP, I was playing the Buried City, and I met someone in in the hospital building. We cleared the whole building and then extracted together. They were loving it. I've had a few encounters. We had one earlier who shot me right at the elevator, some scumbag. But we helped somebody else, and then they pressed the button and got us out. It was great. So that was fun. But I'm going to go and let me put something on. Oh, I didn't do the eating from yesterday. I need to watch the eating with the scumbag. I'll do that when I come back with my smoke. I'll do that when I come back.
Oi, what?
Oh. What should we put on for you? I've got low tier god. No. No. No, that's not happening. Didn't Insanity give us that Turkey Tom video he wanted to watch? It's like an hour and something, but I didn't want to start it the other day. The bodybuilder one.
Rumors.
Yeah. Conor Murphy and all them losers.
In the last few years, fitness content has absolutely blown up on YouTube. Names like Sam Sulek.
Don't tell the people around me, but I'm gonna go blow up the bathroom.
Lean Beef Patty, Jeff Nippard, and my personal favorite, the Trend Twins, have been dominating YouTube and Instagram Reels with ease.
Feels like I'm gripping a big BBC. That's how thick these damn bars are.
And the majority of these guys are pretty harmless. They lift weights on camera, eat food on camera, and act gay on camera. And while there is some controversy regarding some of them, ultimately, most of these guys are pretty harmless. But beneath the surface of the most mainstream creators, some of the less put together influencers have some serious problems. A combination of serious childhood trauma, looming mental health issues, steroid use, and millions of loyal fans is often a recipe for career disaster. So today, I'm bringing back an old series to discuss some of the most interesting cases and see where it all went wrong. In the world of modern fitness influencers, you've basically got two options. You can either go to Mexico to just buy steroids over the counter, or you can order them off the dark web. Everyone calls it the sketchy part of the internet, but the real danger is actually happening in plain sight, through data brokers quietly collecting and selling your personal information every day. Shady data broker companies compile reports like these on everyone, from all of your emails to current and former places you've lived, your relatives, who your neighbors are, and even things like if you own a boat. It's part of a disturbing industry that collects information from apps you use every day, which is then sold to these data brokers. And sure, you agreed to it, but that was buried in the terms and conditions. And let's be honest, nobody's reading that. But you gotta use Flapchat. How else are you supposed to goon? But thankfully, there is an easy way to remove your information from these data broker websites. And you don't even have to move to Nigeria to do it. Today's sponsor, Aura. Aura will scan their database of brokers looking for your information and will then submit opt-out requests on your behalf. But what if they put your information back up? Well, Aura will also follow up to make sure that info stays in the shadow realm. And while there are other companies that offer a similar service, none of them have as many features as Aura. VPN, antivirus, a password manager, credit monitoring for when you buy your Funko Pops, and 24/7 support based in the United States. You can go to my sponsor, Aura.com/TurkeyTom, to try 14 days for free. That's enough time for Aura to start scrubbing your personal info off these data broker sites without you even lifting a finger. Check out the link in the description to start today, and a special thanks to Aura for paying me. Now let's get into the video. Now, this may come as a shocker to you guys watching, but our first case of criminal activity from the weightlifting world actually involves steroid use. If you're Australian or you already watch a lot of fitness content, you've probably heard of Tammy Hembrow, the founder of fitness fashion brand Sosky. She has 17 million followers on Instagram and was featured on the Forbes Australia 30 Under 30 list. She's basically the Australian Kim Kardashian. But she is not the focus here. Her brother is. Henry Thine, who was also an online personality and a fitness influencer, or at least was seriously trying to be. I guess he was succeeding, as not only was he absolutely jacked, he regularly got hundreds of thousands to millions of views on TikTok, where the brunt of his online activity could be found. His very first post to the account was in 2022, showing his physical transformation from his early teens to adulthood, now sitting at over 2 million views. But it seems like the clout he got from his online presence immediately made him feel like he could get away with anything, even violent crimes against another person. Enter Charlotte Chant, a female gym influencer who, at least now, is even bigger on the platform than Henry. By 2023, the two had gotten into a relationship, but it didn't take long before things started going terribly wrong. According to Charlotte's court statements, the offenses against her started in November of 2023, although in somewhat mild ways.
It started off very small with what I was wearing and who I could talk to, and then it went to, can you, I want you to take photos of what you're wearing and send it to me. So every single morning I would wake up and send a photo of what I was wearing to him.
To get approval?
To get approval. I wasn't allowed to get my nails done, my hair done. I wasn't allowed to wear makeup. But he was with me constantly, 24/7, wasn't allowed to be without him. He would come into the bathroom with me, wait for me to go to the toilet and stand in the toilet with me because he would be assuming that I'd be on my phone texting other people.
The notable and particularly egregious crimes only happened in March of the next year. One of the incidents took place when, while they watched a movie, Charlotte tried to cuddle with Henry, only to get elbowed in the head and insulted. When she texted a friend to come pick her up, Henry then pushed her against a wall while squeezing her throat, saying, "You're not going, I own you," which led Charlotte to think he was actually going to kill her. He proceeded to slam her onto a bed and strangle her, but fortunately, he stopped just short of going even further. Now, a week prior to this, a very similar, even if a lot less aggressive situation also took place, where Henri pushed Charlotte onto a bed and ripped off her pants.
I was getting ready to go to the gym with him, and I said to him, "Do you like my leggings?" And he flipped off and got so angry at me, pushed me on the bed, and then he just ripped my pants. He was like, "If you want to dress like a, then I'll treat you like a." He had grabbed me by the throat and pushed me against the wall because I didn't let him have sex with me.
Thankfully, he didn't progress beyond that point, but that in and of itself already constitutes a pretty horrific image. Much later on, Charlotte posted a video showing screenshots of text messages with Henri, where he can be seen threatening to punch her, acknowledging and admitting he had strangled her, losing his mind at her because she had no phone service during a hurricane, insulting her for not responding while she attended her classes, and obsessively calling her hundreds of times. With these incidents only getting worse over time, Charlotte understood that these were a pattern and decided to get the police involved. While still recovering from the bruises from the strangling, she pressed charges against Henri, and although this led to his arrest and a protection order to keep her away from him, it wasn't too effective. Probably due to how well off his family was, with many of them being prominent cultural figures in Australia, he was bailed out instantly. But instead of being on his best behavior, he proceeded to attempt contact with her several hundred times through texts, phone calls, and social media messages, asking for her to not go to the police, declaring his love for her, and even threatening to hurt himself if she didn't take back her statements. Now, reports on the exact nature of his legal status are a bit confusing, but they lead me to believe that he was already out on probation by the time his assault of Charlotte took place, which only adds to how concerning all of this is. I found this newsreel about the case, and in it, they include footage of Henri attacking and beating up the boyfriend of another one of his exes, which may be the offense he was already facing some legal issues for. How does someone with this bad of a record manage to get bailed out and continue harassing his victim? Australia, bros, it might be over. Now, during the 4-month period after the incident, Henri's cyberstalking and harassment was so intense that Charlotte installed countless security cameras around her home, worried that he would break in and try to kill her. It's uncertain when exactly these measures were taken, but it's possible that they happened after an incident in which 3 unknown men approached her as she went to the gym and carved the letter H onto her body.
My face smashed in. They ripped my trackies open and got a razor blade and carved the letter H into my leg.
The first letter of Henri's name.
Probably in fear that things like these would reoccur, she eventually gave up and moved away entirely to avoid it. Because of the ways that he breached the protective order, he was arrested and released 3 separate times. But in July 2024, Henri once again found himself breaking the law. During a road rage incident, he assaulted the driver of another vehicle and spat on his car, which led to his final arrest. Despite claiming to be a natural bodybuilder online, once he was in custody, his defense rested heavily on his steroid abuse as an explanation for his behavior, claiming that he was seriously addicted to taking gear from the ages of 16 to 21, and as a consequence of not being on it while in custody, he had lost over 40 pounds. On top of that, he was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder, major depressive disorder, and bipolar, not to mention the fact that he made several attempts on his own life while being held. There were also mentions of him having a difficult childhood, suffering abuse from his mother, and needing to go through mental health treatment. Initially, these things seemed to not sway the judge very much, who basically told him that none of it excused or otherwise justified his actions. But upon his sentencing, it looks like this defense was actually somewhat effective. Although he had a total of 17 charges, including assault with intent to commit rape, domestic violence, strangulation, breach of bail, and resisting arrest, he was released on time served and parole. According to his influencer sister Tammy, she had no involvement whatsoever with his case. But Charlotte has implied in a few TikTok posts that this is a lie, suggesting that the entire family is complicit in repeatedly bailing out and protecting Henri.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
On women's safety, because this man will reoffend.
Now, I'll leave it up to you to decide who is telling the truth here, but regardless, we can only hope that Henri never does anything like that ever again and is able to turn his life around, although only time will tell. While there's plenty of bodybuilders and notable fitness personalities who have, at some point in their life, resorted to criminality, very few have committed crimes as dramatic and notorious as Sally McNeil, so much so that she got her own Netflix original documentary. Born to the name Sally Dempsey in Allentown, Pennsylvania, she claims to have frequently witnessed domestic violence committed by her alcoholic father, Richard, which led her to have a very different personality and outlook on life than other girls. Over time, she joined her school's swimming, diving, and track teams with an express interest in eventually becoming a gym teacher. She even went to college for that purpose. Unfortunately, at some point, she simply ran out of money and could no longer afford to continue her studies, so she opted instead to honor a family tradition, joining the military, specifically the Marine Corps, which also allowed her to pursue bodybuilding as a hobby. Now, this drastic change in lifestyle wasn't just professional. At the point that she dropped out, she had already gotten married and had 3 kids with a man named Anthony Loudon, who she promptly divorced before putting their youngest child up for adoption. This eagerness to radically change her life was an early sign that Sally wasn't exactly thinking straight from the get-go. Now, in the documentary, she implies that Anthony was abusive towards her, and I'm not discounting her allegations here necessarily, but I will say that the only record we have is of Sally being the aggressor, aiming a gun at him and breaking his car's windows with a metal bar. But of course, it's possible that there was more going on behind the scenes that the public is simply not privy to. It's unknown what exactly kicked off her intention to completely rebuild her life, but it didn't take long for Sally's bodybuilding hobby to take over. She started taking steroids and taking part in professional competitions in the late 1980s, managing to get placements as high as 4th, as well as winning a couple of armed service championships. And this is when she met her future husband, Ray McNeil. Ray was also a professional bodybuilder, and as their relationship began, it further emboldened Sally's devotion to her own physique and bodybuilding career. But while she could balance her 2 careers pretty evenly for a while, eventually this took its toll on her work as a Marine. After reaching the rank of sergeant, her professional demeanor slowly but surely gave way to dysfunctional behavior, anger issues that turned into episodes of violence, concluding in Sally being demoted from her position and eventually discharged and banned from re-enlisting altogether. Ray decided to follow Sally's path in life, and by the early 90s, both of them were on their way out of military life and fully set on moving to California to make money from bodybuilding alone. Very little is known about the specific details surrounding this time period in Sally's life, but according to the documentary and testimonies from Sally's kids, this transition was pretty difficult. They had very little money, and consequently, everyone was stressed out. On top of that, throughout her entire life, Sally had always had the problem of seeing domestic violence as a normal part of life due to her traumatic childhood, and unfortunately, it would continue to show up during her marriage to Ray. Her children, who have obviously been adults for a long time now, recount incidents of Ray punching her in the face and splitting her lip, breaking her nose and multiple bones, choking her, and even violating her sexually. She wasn't the only target of his violence either, as he once blinded an unnamed man he was having a fight with and frequently beat Sally's son John, especially when she wasn't around. If that wasn't bad enough, both parties had to resort to doing odd jobs they didn't really like to keep the bills paid. Sally took part in what's referred to as muscle worship sessions, where she wrestled with men while mostly naked, sometimes on camera. This is not a funny euphemism for gooning either, it's actually wrestling. I have no idea why this was a thing back then. I thought this was just something that I did with the boys back home, but we try not to film it too often. But Ray McNeil, on the other hand, worked as a professional wrestler until 1994, a year prior to his death at the hands of Sally. Apparently, it was his work as a professional wrestler that led him to have many affairs with other women, which, at least in one instance, led Sally to nearly beat a woman to death and then pull a gun on Ray, which caused her to be suspended by the National Physique Committee for a year. Around the same time, she also got into a fight with a club owner and kicked him in the face before threatening to kill the police officers who intervened. Clearly, Sally and Ray were not in their right mind. And once again, this dysfunction manifested as another transition period, this time for Ray. After placing 15th in the last Mr. Olympia he took part in and abandoning his pro wrestling career, he decided he would look for work as an actor and comedian while acting as Sally's bodybuilding coach. This active role he took on her professional bodybuilding only made them butt heads even more, and in 1995, this would come to a bloody conclusion. As Valentine's Day approached, it became clear that Ray was once again having an affair, which made Sally concerned about catching STDs, and at the time, there was very little she she could do because denying Ray intercourse could result in a beating. Additionally, to try and fight back only made it worse, according to Sally, who said this: "One time, when I hit Ray back after he brutally beat me, it made the beating worse. He broke my rib and punctured my lung. My military records have this injury reported." Now, it's important to note that these are claims made by Sally and shouldn't necessarily be taken as gospel just because she was a victim at one point in time. There are cases like that of Courtney Clenny, which I've covered in a past video, where the woman is the aggressor in DV incidents that result in murder. Although the crime itself has been documented in depth by the court proceedings resulting from it, we only really know what happened from Sally's perspective, which goes as follows. On the night of Valentine's Day, Ray was going out with his mistress under the excuse of going out to get chicken for dinner. When he got home late, she accused him of cheating on her, which prompted him to violently attack her, and she shot him twice with a shotgun in self-defense. Although Sally's kids were in the apartment when this happened, they were in their bedrooms and only heard the shots, but didn't actually see anything go down. Now, after Ray was shot, Sally's daughter, Shantina, saw the aftermath and ran to a neighbor for help, while Sally called the police and informed them of what had just taken place. Although Ray did survive until the police got there, he died just 2 hours later. This was a pretty tricky case because while what Sally did could be seen as excessive, Shantina testified in her mother's defense, saying she could hear Ray choking Sally, reinforcing that it was self-defense. Additionally, it's worth noting that Ray weighed over 100 pounds more than Sally, so pretty much anything else wouldn't have been enough to physically equalize them. However, no DNA from Sally was found on Ray, and forensic analysis concluded that one of the shots was fired when Ray was already on the floor. This basically got her convicted of second-degree murder and sentenced to 19 years to life in prison. Although she almost got out on one occasion through appeals, the decision was promptly reversed, and she ended up serving 25 years, being released in 2020. Thankfully, this story does have a somewhat happy ending, because after she was released, she got married again and reconnected with her now adult children. Here's to hoping they were able to put these extremely traumatic events behind them. With a few non-YouTube related cases out of the way, we can now discuss a few individuals who my audience are most likely familiar with. If you've watched my video on Connor Murphy, then you know why I'm putting these three together.
Yeah, Connor Murphy's retarded. Leo Longevity,
but I'll try to go over them
murdered,
individually so that
allegedly.
you have a better grasp of who they are. We're going to start off with
Tony
Connor
Huge.
Murphy.
You guys want to see what it is? You want to see your new favorite color?
Connor Murphy himself was, if his autobiographical videos are to be trusted, a
Connor Murphy's the worst, dude. His fall off was pretty special. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan.
Drip, snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go. Alrighty, everyone. It's time. It's time. It's chow time, because it's time for another fun episode of DSP Tries
I like big out Steel Halls, how you doing? Lamar Brie, Lame Aubrey, sorry. How you doing?
And on today's episode, we again are trying out some American cuisine that is pairing up with the event of American Thanksgiving. It is a national holiday that we have once a year. It's always the final Thursday of November. So we're doing it about a week early, 2 weeks early, week and a half early, whatever. But yeah. So what are we trying today from Arby's? Which is funny because we ate from Arby's recently, but they just happen to add these items to the menu, like right after we tried those steak nuggets about a month ago. So first off, they have a brand new shake. It is called the Apple Pie Shake. 2 sizes. I opted for the large because it was only like 60 cents more or something like that.
Okay.
And I said, yeah, I'll get the large. That way I'll make sure that at least half of it is like unfrozen or unmelted. I wanted some of it to be frozen when it showed up. So here we go. And then the main event that most people are probably going there for right now. The turkey gobbler sandwich.
Gobbler.
A quarter-pound of fried
The turkey gobbler.
fried or something like that. Stuffing, I believe it has a couple
American cuisine.
like mayo and cranberry topping.
American
cranberry sauce. So again, very.
You started running, bro. Get on that shit.
From Firehouse Zone.
Stay on
They
it.
were trying to have their Thanksgiving sandwich.
That's what I want to hear.
This is Arby's version of it. Okay, so very similar premise. And in addition, just in case I don't like the sandwich,
Just in case he doesn't like
beef
it.
and cheddar as a backup. That's the staple of Arby's. That's always good. The beef and cheddar is always really good. So I got it as a backup. Plus, I might be hungry to eat this anyway.
I love how he orders a backup dinner when he orders fast food.
This is all I'm eating today for a meal. So.
Oh yeah, sure, DSP. That's all you eat, a fucking 800 calorie sandwich.
Let's get started. I think the first thing we should do is try the shake, okay? Good news is, this thing showed up within about 20 minutes of it being made, and it still looks pretty cold and solid. It doesn't look liquidy or melted.
Get on with it.
It is made from real ice cream. They use real ice cream at...
Oh god, I hate him so much. Please just die.
Unlike
I'd love for him to just choke to death on stream or have like a heart attack or something. It'd be so good.
Here it's real,
It'd be
real
so
ice
good,
cream.
dude.
So
It'd be phenomenal.
It's nice and thick. Let's find out. So apple
I would
pie,
become a
what
Christian
would you
that
think?
day. I would say, oh my god, there is... He's real. He is risen.
Right? I don't know if
The SP like...
in here at all.
I'd be on the hands and knees praising Jesus.
Here we go.
I'll be loving me some Jesus.
From Arby's. First sip.
Thank the Lord. And he's there. Yeah. LTG too. He can calm as well.
Interesting. That's really interesting.
Oh god, why did I put this on? I'm gonna play. We're gonna play more fucking. We're playing more Ark Raiders.
I'm not gonna lie. That's delicious.
Oh yeah.
That tastes like apple pie filling. There's a little bit of tartness.
Tartness.
Like almost
some
like a grainy
sweetness.
apple, but
There's
a whole lot of
tartness. There's sweetness.
There's a strong cinnamon flavor. And I almost do get a very minor crust. It's not like graham cracker, but there almost is like a little crust flavor to it as well.
Sure.
It's actually still thick, which is great. Although admittedly, it's not heavy apple. I would argue it's more of generic pie filling flavor, but it's good. I did not think that they would nail that flavor as well as they actually nailed it in this shape.
Okay, heavy gun parts. We can make it level 3.
Actually, I like this. I do like this apple pie shake. I'm shocked because I didn't know if I was gonna like it or not. Sometimes we try things like, remember we had the McDonald's like anniversary shake and it tasted horrible.
Sure.
This is legitimately good, man. I don't think I have a single complaint about it. It's flavorful, it's thick. It has all delicious flavors that I like. That's a great shake. So how much is it? Well, the standard shake I think is like 5 and change. This is the large, so it was like 6 something. That's delivered. Probably if you get it in person, it's probably like $5, okay? So you're gonna spend $5 for the shake, but
I don't usually have time to deal with
overall,
one-on-one, but you're always
one of the
welcome to
better
swing
shakes
by
that
and
I've ever
drop off
had
CDs.
from a fast food restaurant.
These are hard to find.
Well, that's a good start. I'm blown away. I wasn't expecting it to be that good. It was actually quite good. So let's keep that momentum going now.
Let's keep that momentum going now.
Really
Beg more.
Okay.
Beg more.
Let's take a look. So this is they have 2 versions of this sandwich. One is called the Fried Turkey Club. This is the Fried Gobbler. I didn't want
Gobbler.
to club because all it is turkey with like lettuce.
This
tomato.
is the Fried Gobbler.
That's not Thanksgiving. You want something that tastes like Thanksgiving. So I want the one that has the stuffing, the cranberry, you know, things you have on Thanksgiving. And that's what this is supposed to be. Hope they didn't mess it up. Let's find out. Okay? And if you're wondering why am I putting down a paper towel, it's because it does feel a little greasy, the packaging, just touching it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a little on the greasy side. But I want to make sure I don't get my whole setup here covered in grease, okay?
Of course. I mean, you wouldn't want that, would you?
Turkey gobbler sandwich and see what
the turkey gobbler.
Okay.
Yes, the turkey gobbler.
Well, that's certainly not the typical bun that you would have expected from Arby's. It's a long bun. It almost kind of looks
like a
like
long bun.
a baguette.
Right.
Okay. I think I see some of the cranberry sauce squirting out the side there. All right, let's take a look.
Wow, actual tism, I see cranberry sauce squirting. Bro, this is some fucking insanely banal, like, nonsense fucking commentary right here.
So here's the cross section. What I see is turkey in the middle, some mayo on the bottom. I see some stuffing. I see cranberry sauce. I'm not sure what else is on there, if anything. It smells pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Gobbler.
It looks pretty solid, doesn't it? Huh. Well,
look at these sus kickbutts.
I guess we're gonna try it. It's time to try the turkey gobbler sandwich from Arby's. Ready? Let's give it a go. Here we go.
Devour, devour.
Gobbler.
So I took a few bites there. What I wanted to do was taste the whole sandwich together, but then I took a bite of just the stuffing, because I wanted to see what the stuffing tasted like. Okay? So,
okay.
The turkey is flavorful. You can taste the turkey in
there. Good.
The stuffing, I would say, is a little bit different than what I expected. Like, I expected it to taste almost like an instant stuffing, like a stovetop stuffing. You know what I mean? But
sure.
Has a little bit more flavor than that, I think. It does, and...
Well, hey there, man. What's got you needing my help?
Akuma.
The top of the stuffing is toasted. There's like a toasted layer on the top. I don't know how they make it. The toasted layer tastes great. It has like a little crunch to it. And it actually has a lot of toasted flavor. So you're getting stuffing, but also a toasty flavor in there. The cranberry sauce is very tart. It's not a sweet cranberry sauce. I think it's meant to cut through a lot of the savory flavors, because both the stuffing and the turkey are salty and savory. So having that tartness.
And the tartness?
And then at the bottom,
the way he talks about food just gives you brain damage, doesn't it?
Savoriness that also is a different layer of flavor on here. Okay?
The way he talks about food actually gives you brain damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. I thought they did say this turkey is fried. Okay? I don't think it's deep fried. It doesn't taste like it's deep fried.
Okay.
Nothing on this sandwich feels too heavy or greasy. So I'm wondering, like, how was it fried? Did they just throw it on their flat top fryer? Because they have one now for the burgers. Remember, they have burgers now, so they need to have like a flat fryer. Maybe they just grill it on there like that. But this sandwich is not greasy at all. Dang.
Okay, good.
Mmm.
Yummy.
I don't think it's cranberry sauce.
Oh.
I think they made some kind of like a cranberry topping, like a cranberry condiment, just for the sandwich.
Like a sauce.
Because it's not like jellied. It's not chunky. It's just like a sauce, like a you can see on there how like they squirted it.
It's
on there.
not a cranberry sauce. I think it's a sauce.
It's more like a condiment.
A sauce.
Cranberry condiment per se.
A sauce.
And it actually goes really.
A cranberry
well.
condiment like a sauce.
Tangy, but it has a great balance to everything else that's on here.
Balance. Everything's on here. Yeah, great. Yeah, yummy. Yes,
Honestly,
gourmet sandwich.
I think the only thing I don't like about the sandwich, the bread is kind of generic.
The generic
Doesn't
bread.
really have much flavor.
Oh yeah.
And
Generic bread.
I wish that the bread maybe had
The
been
fuck
toasted.
is generic bread?
It had some kind of flavor to it. Like when you go to a sandwich shop, they usually toast your bread. This is not toasted. So it just ends up kind of chewy, generic bread. Not great. But the turkey
Generic
is good, the stuffing
bread.
is good, and the cranberry sauce is good. The little bit of mayo that's on there is fine. It's actually a good
Generic
balance.
breads. I might do some duos. I'm going to do some more solos. I'm going to go Buried City and Spaceport. I'm going to go and set off the supply beacon at Spaceport.
And you know what? I love the toasted parts of the stuffing are delicious.
Oh, yeah?
Man. So you know what I'm going to say here? A few weeks back, I reviewed the Firehouse Subs Thanksgiving sub. And what I told you what that one was, sadly, it was dry. I felt like it needed some kind of gravy.
Oh, yeah?
And at Firehouse Subs, they were supposed to have gravy, but they don't have it. It's sold out, like, everywhere. Because what ended up happening, I told you this story in that DSP Tries It. Influencers started reviewing the sub. And they saw that on the menu you could order gravy as a separate thing. So all the influencers told everyone in their reviews, oh, order the gravy. So they didn't. They what you're supposed to do is like take that sub and dip it in gravy, and then it supposedly is really good. When I had it, it was too dry because no Firehouse Subs have gravy anymore. They're all sold out.
Right.
In this case, this sandwich having that little bit of mayo and the cranberry condiment sauce, whatever it is, it's actually the right balance. No lie, that's actually a really well-balanced sandwich.
Oh, yeah?
I'm shocked, because it's Arby's, and I was like, they'll never make that right. No, that's good. And in fact, I'll say this, the only thing, really that's a solid criticism, I know I said the bread, but that's not really a criticism. The price, if you order this online, it's $11 and change. I'm not kidding. I'm sure if you get it in person, because I did the online order, maybe the online fee won't apply. Maybe it's less than $10, but for what it is that an $11 sandwich? No. That is not a large sandwich at all.
Okay.
So I ate half. Here's the other half. You know.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
It's not a huge sandwich by any means. If you get it with a combo, with a side of fries and a drink, that'll be fine. But it's not like that's a giant submarine sandwich, you know? The Firehouse Subs one was big compared to this. This is, like, mini. So for $11, yeah, I would say it's on the pricier side, for sure. I would say that's on the pricier side. But, you know, overall, I really like this menu.
Ah, yes. I really like this menu.
Swaggy says it's $8 at the store near him. There you go. It was $11 for delivery, $8 in the person. That's not bad for $8. Man, this shake is good. That sandwich is so good. I think I'm going to save the other half for my wife. Because that's actually good, and I think she might want that. Because that tastes great.
Wow.
I'm serious. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have the beef and cheddar. Hold on.
He's saving it for his wife. Hey, nice guy.
Good. I want her to try it. I think she's going to love it.
I think she's going to love it.
But now...
She might want that, yeah.
Staple.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Beef and
we
cheddar
know
sandwich,
she
which
wants
I've already
it.
reviewed this like 10 times, seriously.
We
It's
know
just
that
such a
fat
good
bitch wants it. Let's
staple
be
sandwich.
honest.
Onion roll smells great. Hell yeah. Beef and cheddar, baby. Here we go. Thin sliced
Devour.
cheesy sauce. That tangy sauce they put on there.
That tangy sauce. Wow. Disgusting. Just like.
That's where it's at.
Yeah, sure.
Like every time I go to Arby's, I get a beef and cheddar. It's just too good. Of course, it's messy.
Every time I go to Arby's, by the way.
Hold the beef and cheddar. Oh, look, the beef is falling off. Usually I wouldn't hold it and floating in front of me like this when I eat it. But, you know.
Every time I go to Arby's, by the way. You know all these places that he never goes, he never eats fast food unless it's on stream? He just casually throws out, every time I go to this place, I get this sandwich specifically. If you say every time I go there and you know the specific order, whatever, even if it's been around for a long time, bitch, you go there a lot.
Well, I made a huge mess.
Great. You're scum.
But it's good.
You're
All
disgusting.
Right, so, let's get to it. You want my review?
No.
You want my scores? Okay.
No.
The apple pie shake. Thick, flavorful.
Oh.
Taste of tart apple, cinnamon, and a little bit of pie crust flavor in there. I don't know how they did it. I don't know what they put in there to make it taste like that. But it tastes like that. It's like I said, it's legit. One of the better shakes that I have had from fast food in years. And I've had some really awful ones from places like McDonald's. I've had some good ones from local businesses. This one, it definitely weighs onto the better side. Pricing, like I said, it's probably like $5 in person. Mine was $6 because I got delivery. But overall, it's good. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. I recommend the apple pie shake. If you're looking for something different this holiday season, you're thinking about fall, autumn flavors, apples and cinnamon is definitely one of them. Go for it. The Thanksgiving.
That's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that fucking drivel. That's enough of that drivel. Right.
Let's move to that location.
Let's go. I don't really wanna. Oh. Nasty. I want to go over here and launch this supply thing first. Because I get points for doing that. Then we can worry about the rest. We can have a little look, obviously. Little bit. Whatever. Just checking these little buildings. Just gonna check these little buildings. You find seeds. Got random stuff in these little buildings. Sell that. Heard something. Be quiet. We pray it's going to be good. Please let us find chill people. Last time we was here, our mate was here fucking going wild. Picking a fight with the big robot, sprinting everywhere, blowing stuff up. He was loving it. Where's my actual extraction? 7 minutes? 17 minutes. Quite across. Right. These little rooms again are good because they're just like random stuff. You'll get one and it'll have like a bunch of lockers with like seeds and stuff. Seeds are worth a bunch of money. You can either buy useful shit off the woman with seeds, or they're worth just a bunch of money. They're like 100 each or something. And you find lots of them. Well, not lots, but you'll find like 15 or whatever. Okay. Speed up a little bit. Creep in. There's a thing over here. Oh. Oh, there's an elevator right there. Don't start. Yeah, you knew I was talking about you, didn't you? I went, what's this cat doing? And he's like, he made some little fucking noise. This cat actually talks. He goes from making those big howling noises you hear and I'm not giving attention to. If I'm on the bed, I'll be like stroking him. If I stop, he'll just sort of like turn his head a bit and go, eh. Literally like he just goes, eh. Which means, why did you stop stroking me, dickhead? You're such a little turd, aren't you? Okay, I guess we can check this out. That's kicking off over there. Someone's beefing with the drones. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Ain't it? That was it potentially. I think it was there over there. Help. Must be the sound when he popped the thing off. That was weird. I thought I was getting shot at. No one's done this. That's all there is, 12 minutes. I need to move. Didn't really get nothing because I wanted to go and do the supply drop because I got points and stuff for that. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. I mean, considering how many were there, that could have been a lot worse. No. Yeah, I've had a couple of them. I got the key to the tower. I got the key to the tower and the dam, the control tower, like the really tall tower on the map, and another one. I use them both. Oh, and a key to somewhere in the buried city. I use them both. It's kicking off somewhere.
Thanks a lot.
Whoa! Whoa! Let's go. I didn't need to like get out real quick, but I'm like, oh, they're there. Let's just let's go. That was pretty neat. Yeah, I didn't get much. I just did the quest stuff. Yeah, the supply. This. Yeah, this is what we wanted. What'd she give me? Okay.
Quit hovering. If it's finished, hand it in.
Some generic parts. Cool.
We've had to build our topside infrastructure.
And his one is what?
We've had to
The
build
blue
our topside
gates. I've got
infrastructure in stages.
Stabilize the observation deck near the ridgeline. Enable the comms terminal near the olive grove. Rotate the satellite dishes on the church roof north of the data vault. Nail down the roof plates on the radar structure near the trapper's glade. Okay, big quest from that guy. We ain't gone there yet.
Recently, I've been trying and failing to get Tien Wen to join our community projects. I may have to sweeten the deal. She's been complaining about the quality of salvage. I need you to scope out these 3 potential salvage sites. If any of them pan out, Tien Wen may just warm up to us.
Oh wow, this is interesting. On Dam Battlegrounds, visit the locked room in the water treatment control building. Well, how the fuck do I get in if it's locked? On Spaceport, scope out the rocket thrusters outside the rocket assembly. On Buried City, visit the barricaded area on floor 6 of the space travel building. Well, I know where that is. I don't know where the rocket assembly is. Okay. Nice. Nice. What grenades we got? They're fucking loud. Okay. There's a storm on the dam. What are all these links you're sending me? There we've got Muslim Cat, and then we've got Joe Blas's Breaking Bad Easter egg, pretty good. Pizza on the roof. Okay, more probes. Buried City always goes off. Or we can do one of the quest things at the Blue Gate. There's a matriarch there. Okay. You know, Bryan Cranston did that in one take and it was complete fluke. The way it came flying out of the box and everything. He like thought about how he was going to do it, got the weight, and just like said he just went for it, just heaved it up there in one take. And it just like the way it like flips out of the box and lands perfectly on the roof. No, it was real. They had to tell people to stop going there and doing it, didn't they? They literally had to tell people to stop going there and doing it. Because fans and everyone was going to the house they used and fucking throwing pizzas on the roof.
Go to space travel.
Okay, space travel. 17. We've only got 20 minutes. Someone's shooting. That was someone juicing their shield. Oh. Oh, close. I hurt him bad. Fuck. Oh, there's another one there. Oh, there's two of them. Oh no, they might be fighting each other. Let's see what they do. No, bro's just hiding. So I fucking shot the shit out of him. These two are fighting. Bro, no way. He's getting me up.
Thanks. Yeah.
Bro, I got healed. Oh, bro. This guy. This guy's got a scope or something. He hit me from miles away. How? He's hiding in the train.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Yes.
Where's the other dude?
Thank you.
That was wild.
Appreciate it.
There's nothing special about it.
GPM, how you doing?
Bet you can't talk
Big ups GPM, one of the most unique individuals on the website. Go follow his streams.
I owe you one.
That was tight.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
I can't believe we got out of that. What goon game? What goon game is this? Right, we're wounded and fucked now. I need to, like, just get some stuff and get out. I used all my shields, all my stuff. We can't really, like, not really in a good state to fight the drones and that. I can make a health pack. So, Emerald Saga Beyond. The fuck are these games? Is this some fucking pixel, what do you call it? One of them pixel old school JRPGs. It's always a saga, isn't it? It's always a saga. I love it. We're getting the fuck out of here. This place was hot. We'll search this building and then we'll get out down there. How long's that one got? Oh, 6 minutes. No, we won't. We're just going to get out. I need to get shields and stuff. I need to get shields. We had to fucking fight. Was not like expecting it. Dude had, I think he had this pistol, but and something else was fucking high damage, dude. It was wild. I ain't got no wires where I can make a battery. Oh, I like this one. There's no way they can back in behind me. This is like a nice spot.
Okay, stand by for train.
Which house do you think GPM will be sorted into when he comes to visit you at Hogwarts? GPM strikes me as a Hufflepuff. GPM strikes me as a Hufflepuff. I think they're going to drop the bombs on New Year's Eve. They're going to drop the bombs on you first, son. Listen, London could be where it all kicks off. I don't know. A minor character no one cares about. See, my arc in Hogwarts would be, I'd be in Slytherin, but I'd be like the anti-hero, do you know what I mean? That's where I feel my arc would go. Too much getting people stream sniping, bro. Stream snipers in chat. They come out. They come out whenever you play these games. They come out whenever you play these games. Scum. Probably. Yeah, exactly, GPM. But like, I still eventually I'm on the good side. I'm on the good side, but I do some fucked up shit. Yeah. And then the green flash, and they go. Yeah, and then you're there like, Mark, no, and I'm just killing people, and you're trying to like be my voice of reason, and you have to make them sort of noises when you do it, and you do this as well. You come to the good side eventually. What, like at the end of Star Wars, where Darth Vader's like, and he picks the Emperor up and throws him into the fucking. Yeah, the Ralph, exactly, the Ralph Fiennes noise. Yeah, you have to do that. It don't count if you don't do that. At all. And that was wild. It was kicking off during that. That Draggers and his white powder addiction. Oh, they said it, not me. Unopened containers searched. Hey, look. We get another new outfit. Oh, mate, look at this. Oh, yes. Wow. So cool. We're gonna faster breaching. Nice. We're gonna rock that, yeah. Oh, we have honeycomb as well now. So we got that, but not that. Not yet. Not yet. He didn't like a girl because she didn't look like she would do it with him. Well, I mean, I get what he means by that, though. But I get what he means by that. Because sometimes, like... So if you mention drugs around some girls and they're just like... They think you're scum. Whereas, I don't mean they got to be a drug addict. But sometimes if a girl take drugs with you, they get a bit freaky. No, it can be a fun time. I get what he means by that. I get what he means by that. Alright, let's do one more. I would say let's do one more quiet one. But places are never quiet in this game. You can never guarantee it be quiet. You can never guarantee it be quiet in this game. Again, I'm surprised I got out. Really. I'm surprised I got out. Right, we need rubber, arc parts, batteries, both types of batteries. Still need electronic bits. We just don't need that many. That we can sell. That we sell. Nice. Getting a refund on my car insurance and it was 3 cents. Wow. Yeah, I love that. Just to cover their ass legally or something. Fucking embarrassing, isn't it? Storm or no storm? I don't know. Blue gate with a matriarch. The storms are wild. Let's run this. Okay, ready. I'm still surprised I got out of the last one. Geezer downed me, but I must have so nearly downed him because then one pistol round afterwards put him down. I have to get toxic with that. No. Why would I do such a thing? Okay. Go and check out over here. Again, there's like, I don't know how many different weather effects for each map as well. Like for this one, for just the regular versions, you got like sunny. There's one that looks like it's dawn or it's like sunrise or sunset. There's just a regular storm with the sun out. Then there's one other one potentially. Then there's this one where it's like there's a fire and there's just ash and stuff in the air. Then you got the night and the fucking the lightning storms. they always look like... I mean, I know I've been, like, not playing it that long, but I've been, like, hammering this game, kind of. And they always look fresh. Oh, that's not normally there. Sell those. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're going up. Okay. Oh, I need that. I need that to repair or make one of the benches or something. We actually need that. Or what? Can't we go up here? Is that it? I guess that's it. Oh shit. He tried. Right, we're chill. Nice and relaxed. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go down here. Yeah, we're just gonna skid down the stairs like we're an action hero. And we're gonna check this first. I need some of those. Is that the fucking... I need the snitch scanners. I need like 6 of them to upgrade that bench. That's what I need the heat sinks for as well. Yeah, it is one of those things. 2 hits. I don't know where he went. I need to blast a few of them. Okay. I think you can hear me moving. Like there, running. Not sure. Okay, good. Crisis avoided. For now. Didn't blast that little drone there. Do need that. How long we got? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Time. Oh. Kinda quiet. I thought I saw someone, but I didn't. Just the leaves and stuff to fire. Don't. Ow. Oh no. I didn't. Oh fuck. I didn't bring. Oh no. Oh no. And we need. Let's have a little look. See what we get. Sell. A fucking shield thing. I can make one probably. We get away with it. Oh no, I ain't doing that. No, 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 no. I don't know where that's got to go, but I'm not taking it there. Well, we don't even need to breach this one. Oh. We don't even need to breach that. Just do that. Okay. I guess. I don't really want to go this way through the complex if I have to. Let's see. Sarah, you should get it. Montage, this is Arc Raiders. Okay. Thanks for that. Oh. Fuck. Close. That's happened sometime or another. I lived through the last like 20 or so. I could have got them really. Annoyingly. Got my heat sink though. And I got my next 50 for that thing. Oh, one more container. That's annoying. And we take Sparrow. Oh, I've got to make ammo though. Oh. What else did I take? Oh, it was both. Right. I think I have two of these. I've got bandage, but we'll... Yeah. What time is it? I've got time. Oh, my fucking what's names though. I'll need another one of those. What I am going to do. Oh, batteries.
Do me a solid and don't cause any ruckus, okay? It's one thing to survive. It's another to thrive. We've been trying to get beyond...
Sweet. No, no. Still can't find any electrical components out of all of them. Ah. What else? Yeah, we can make another one. And then, no. We'll take 5 of them. Two of them. And that'd be it. Alright. Where this time? Let's do the storm. Let's do the storm. People are cringe, man. Okay, it's PvP, but it's like... Oh, you're just like child mentality. It's just child mentality. Just shoot at everything. Can't handle that. We've got to grow up a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Malman. Exactly. It's just people just cringe. People just cringe. This is the issue. This is why people want like PvE modes and stuff like that. It ain't because they necessarily don't like just fighting random people, or you know, it's because you got to deal with everyone. You got to deal with the people who just want to like have a bit of fun and we're going to have a good game type scenario, and then like people like that. I think that's the issue. Oh my god, start me out in the open, thanks.
If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Right, and I'm in the swamp. Oh god. I can't stand still for too long. Okay. Nice. I don't care that much. I think people should still... I think there should be some sort of visual thing to know if someone player kills a lot. It's the fact that there's no, like, visual warning or anything like that. Even if they don't shoot at you, like, you have no way of knowing what sort of player they are. I get it kind of adds to it. But you're always going to have that element of just, like, people trying to, like, ruin other people's shit. Because it's just what people do. That's the issue, as I say. Because you've got to deal with everyone. You've got to deal with people who are just, like, laughing and playing the game like you, but, like, being a bit evil or weird or whatever. Then you just got, like... just kids and stuff, I suppose. Cat, what are you doing? Or adults acting like kids. Well, I'm kind of a big kid, so probably. Someone been here. Or again, to be fair, most people are cool on this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I saw that. Oh man. Oh, batteries, need those too. What's that fabric? Power cable cell. Yeah. Someone called the lift. Oh, not had that one. Can you blast these? You can. Interesting. Okay. This is the longest one. There's those buildings there. Be careful though. Those ones I need a bunch of. That's 6 of them or something. Just sensors, man. Just sensors. All the same stuff. Same stuff. Sad face. Someone called it. Okay, let's get out of there. It's nearly bedtime anyway. Literally.
Hello?
Nice. That was a big one as well turned up. Some big one turned up. Wild. Okay, pretty good. Just a few little shorties. Ah, yeah, tokens. Stuff. What did we get? Oh yeah, the deck stuff. What do we got now? Oh, bro, look. I don't even want that. There's nothing good. Look, money to get stuff. Grenades. balaclava. That's the door jam things, just like utility stuff. Let's grab these. Oi! This cat. Ah! Right. That's pretty good. Sadly, it's over. It's bedtime, chat. Sorry, but this is just the way it has to be. Let's go. Let's go there. Riohan, big up. Did I say Riohan earlier? Yeah, I did. I can't remember. I'm sure I'm just being tired. Right. Work's been weird. Work's been weird. Work's been weird. To be honest. Weird vibe. Not weird vibe, but kind of weird vibe. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I feel bad for the dude, but like, I've got to put myself first before feeling bad for like the dude's business. Like, do you know what I mean? But it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, I've looked a little bit. Stuff local and that. We'll see. Christmas as well. Mate. Anyway. Have a nice night. Bye bye.